Hello, 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 hello. How are we all? Oh, turn the mic off there. Sorry. How are we all doing on this very special wintry Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Tuesday evening. There's too many hellos. I think you'll find it's an adequate number of hellos for a festive feeling. Who we got in here? We got Jeppo. We got Red Madman. We got Bandito. We got Jen. How are you all doing? Special hello to you, Jen. How are you this lovely evening? Guys, I don't know if you've heard. Christmas this week, innit? Santa and that. So to that end, today, we are going to be playing a little bit of the old PowerWash Simulator, as we're going to clean Santa's workshop, which is the Winter 2023 special holiday special content. So then we'll have done 3 of the 4 of these. Actually, we can save this one till it's sunny again. Which Dango Rampa characters will be on the nice list? Kaede and Makoto, and that is it. Get scrubbing. Oh, I'm going to be a big scrubber for the next couple hours. Christmas, I'm Italian. What's that? I'm pretty sure they have Christmas in Italy, dude. Christmas is where we come together to worship the baby Jesus and give presents in his honor. French Bob. Sounds like a haircut. Never seen an Italian Santa. Oh, fair. Thank goodness. Should I say this in a French accent? Thank goodness there's someone on Santa's list who's really good at power washing and keeping secrets. God, that's awful. Thank goodness there's someone on Santa's list who's really good at power washing and keeping secrets. It's exactly what we need right now. As you can probably gather, Santa's workshop has seen better days. Every day before yesterday, in fact. Since yesterday, it's become coated in a mixture of soot and the gloopiest, stickiest, most delicious mess ever. With only 1 sleep left till Christmas, and still so much to do, we're needing our very own Christmas miracle. Well, ho, ho, ho. I'm your man. Let's see what we're dealing with here. French Bob baguette pads. I've just eaten a lovely baguette for my evening meal. Holy fuck, this is dirty, lads. Good lord. Oh my god, Santa, mate, this is not nice. This is not nice. This is bad and dirty and smelly and oh my god, I bet it honks in here. Hey, Michael, how you doing, bud? I'm very well today, thank you. I'm in the old festive spirit. For 'tis almost the Crimbus. Santa made his workshop too sticky, HAC. How you doing, bud? I don't know what this is. Now, I think we're supposed to assume it's chocolate. But it does look a little bit like poo, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck are the elves been doing there, right? Wrestles on the nicest. DDP, Molly Holly, nobody else. Steve Rogers. There's a reason your hair that is to clean. You're right. Oh, God, where do you begin? Like, the thing is, like, in terms of room size, this is kind of a small room for this game, but, like, there's a lot in here. Oh, my goodness. Elf spunk. Oh, my God, dude. I like the little paint splatters on there. That's a nice touch. How you doing? I'm doing really well, man. I'm looking forward to... Looking forward to the big day. How are you all doing? Are you all excited and ready for Christmas? Are you feeling festive? You feeling good? I tell you what, let's start with this little entrance alcove, I guess. Good a place as any. If we see pink, we might see a murder. Got this playing one of the final level of PowerWash Simulator 2. Oh, nice! How are you? Have you been getting on with that? Ready to not be at work for a singular day? Yeah, we've got 2 days off. It was Christmas Eve, a night we look forward to for one special reason. What reason is that, French Bob? Oh my god, the difference in colour. It's the night that our inventor I've an idea, for God's sake. Pictures next year's star toy to Santa. That's a Beano character name. I've an idea. However, this year Ivor was told to carry them through to Santa's office in a big box to stop any peeks. I see. We knew they had to be really good. Employee. Oh, look at that! Employee entrances are elves. They're teeny. That's cute. I like that. I'm starting to think that you're on the money. I think the elves very probably are responsible for what we're seeing here. 1%. Last day I worked today for a week. Hell yeah, it's sucking ass today. It do be like that sometimes. You just gotta power through, man. Oh, there we go. And it'll all be worthwhile come Christmas. The fortnight off work for me. Yeah, alright, smarty pants. How many times have you beaten Danganronpa games? I have beaten the original twice. No, 3 times, sorry. The rest I've just done the one, so like I'm just going back for like achievements and unlocks and trophies and stuff. French Bob got nothing on SpongeBob. I mean, SpongeBob is an icon. None of us have anything on SpongeBob. Let's be real here, please. If you like, it's been fun. Like I said, if you like watching stuff in this game, you'll like the sequel. If you like cats, you'll like it even more. I love a cat. We do love a good cat, don't we? Santa's coat. Santa's boots. I feel bad because I'm upskirting Santa here. That feels very wrong. Elf Spunk cleaning up every yearly elf orgy. Rumblethon 2026 is close. Do you know something I don't know? Christmas fun. Looking forward to the Rumblethon. I think you guys might know something I don't know. Santa is powered by the elf orgy. I dread to think what that means. Okay, we got the frame, that's fine. Oh, Hinge. Like the dating app that sounds a bit like Minge. LT on commentary again? Yeah, so you get to hear my voice even when not watching my streams. You lucky people. It's not included in the January schedule meeting. It's a biannual tradition. It's a hell of a lot of fun. Well, that is true. It is both of those things. Will we see Santa Claus? It's like those videos you get on Facebook of people, like, cleaning a rug. It's funny to hear that a woman wins one of these things. Well, I mean, technically now that we have intergender in 2K, it is doable. But we shall see. The problem with, like, the women wrestlers' chances in these games is a lot of them give the women really bad stats. So it's more difficult for them to win entry into the Royalist. Whereas, like, on the more modern games, if you have a woman in a Royal Rumble, she's got as good a chance of winning as any of the guys. But it's just getting her there that's the problem. Oh, the Rumble for this company. confident in its sexuality. Oh, because it's biannual. Please make a Danganronpa reference. How would I even get that off? I'll have a bit of a think. I'll have a think about it. I will be completely honest though, guys. Nothing has been recorded by any of us, so I don't know what the situation is with the Rumble Thumb. Obviously things have been rather busy in the world of John Blood. So I don't want to make any kind of promises, and I'm not making any kind of announcements here. I will leave that for people more involved in the planning side than I. But I can tell you, any Rumble-thon, any year, is always a good time. One of my very favourite things to do with the NL boys. I love them very much. 2K25 allowing intergender matches was a welcome change. It was an overdue change as well. I'm very glad that we can do that these days. I feel like we should have had that ages ago. I have an idea. You guys are busy bees. We're very busy. We're busy buzzy bumblebees. LT versus Johnny at DPW. Well, to be fair, that could be quite tricky. Sadly, we may be not seeing a DPW show for some time. I'm in Jericho now. To be fair, like, Duel might know. I mean, he's an anime guy. I don't know whether he's played it, but he's got to be aware of it. Duel's way more of an anime guy than I am, for sure. I think this is Johnny a Waffle House parking lot. Yeah, we can probably arrange that. Well, that would mean me flying out there, because we don't have Waffle House over here. Waffles, not so much a thing here in Britain. You know? Potato waffles, very popular. But, the old batter waffles, lesser spotted in the UK, it's got to be said. This is Johnny in a banging your mum competition. He doesn't stand a chance. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of dirt I've missed on the clothes there. Waffle House parking lot match sounds scarier than modern Hell in a Cell. Well, I mean, Hell in a Cell's just lost its edge over the years, hasn't it? I was telling one of the guys that I work with about how they ended up redesigning the elimination chamber so it doesn't like legitimately fucking kill you, which is like, it's a shame because like the old elimination chamber design is so much better. But, like, I kind of don't want the wrestlers to die horribly when they have a match, so... Fair fucks. Wow, that startled the shit out of me. Hey-oh. I feel what New Jack would be capable of in a Waffle House parking lot match. First elimination chamber was so bad. It's so cool. Like, I appreciate that, like, it hurt everyone who entered it. Like, the first elimination chamber match alone, literally still, yeah, dude, like, that first match is just like everybody gets fucking hurt. Triple H in particular is like mega fucked up by that match. Oh, I might need a little ladder or a step stool there. I can't reach that. How are you doing today, Homer? You all good, buddy? Triple H break... RVD breaking Triple H or something? Yeah, dude. It's nasty shit. He's like, whoa, man. I don't want these 20-minute Triple H promos, dude. Obligatory mention of Sean's shit again. Oh, it's like... It's hands down the worst gear of his career. Like, I appreciate... Obviously, it's not a secret. The gear was not finished. But, oh, it's awful, isn't it? Literally the poo gear. Is it like... Guys, who do we think is the more pooey of the gears? HBK in the first Elimination Chamber or Original Mankind? Who is the turdiest of those wrestlers? Sean's last run. Hey, do you know what, though? Damn good little run for him there. Honestly, in a lot of ways, Sean came back better than he ever was before. So, good for him, you know? God, what a fucking wrestler. What a performer. You don't get many wrestlers like Shawn Michaels, my god. It's so funny that people are, like, really passionate about, like, who's better between Shawn and Brett instead of being like, no, we had both of them at the same time. That's amazing. And they're both good, equally good at different things, I think, is the thing. Enjoy my break before my next semester, which starts my bachelor's degree chapter. Nice! How you feeling about that, bud? OG Mankind, he looked like he smelled like shit. To be fair, that would be in keeping with the character. To be a big, smelly basement dweller. A critique of wrestling fans, really, when you think about it. Okay, I think we have everything over here now. I'm not seeing any pink. Well, that's a vast improvement, isn't it? Let's not, you know, let's not dwell on what's behind us here. Fucking hell. Bit of a contrast, eh, lads? My god. Well, that's 8%. We've done all of that. Viscera in the brown. You guys have a whole running bit out of shit Foley in the last Rumble thing. It's so bad, dude. Someone in O2 told HBK he's the shit. He translated that into wearing brown gear. Feeling pretty good? Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Starting a whole new chapter of the old degree there. That is exciting times. We are definitely going to need the ladder for this one. One of them's the best there is, the best there was, the best there of the week. The other is Bret Hart. Oh, controversial. I do think, like, Shawn is, like... I do not think it's controversial to say Shawn is a better all-rounder. And certainly Shawn is a better showman. I would be more than willing to say Bret is the better technician. I think that's very fair. What do we got here? Santa's list. Oh, the naughty and nice list. Am I on here? Grinch? Oh, poor Grinch. He's on the naughty list. Chat, shout out if you see your names anywhere on here. I'm not seeing my name. I'm on the I'm on the in-between list. Can't read my up there. Yeah, probably. You're one on your own, man. You're on a list all your own. This is the first year since 01 that hasn't been held on stage. Holy shit, that's a neat little factoid. We certainly had enough time for a needless fucking War Games gimmick, though, didn't we? Love that Sean's poop gear was an option in HCTP. Accuracy, innit? Best HBK gear? The Heaven gear is really cool, actually. That is a good one. I mean, I'm kind of a sucker for the classics. I do like the red Love Hearts tights. Well, red tights with black Love Hearts on. That's a cool Sean look. A lot of his, like, Born Again outfits are pretty neat. Like, all the little metal-y bits that he was wearing. I know he had that, like, pre-Born Again, but... WrestleMania 26 gear, which one was that? If you're such a good technician, can you tell me what's wrong with my computer? HBK, WrestleMania 26... Oh, that is a good one. That's a nice little subdued one, yeah. Sean's my favourite wrestler of all time. Will hold it against someone who picks Brett. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't really... That was a little elf silhouette there. I guess they got splattered. I mean, you can't be mad at anyone who's like, yeah, I like Bret Hart. I was like, okay, cool. You like the best fucking wrestler? Like, great. You like good wrestling? You're in good company there, pal. I like good wrestling. Was Matt on the list? You've got to be right. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't see a Matt on there. Maybe he's still working through. I mean, it's a lot of work to go through all the names. Like, to make the list and check it twice, that's hella work, you know? Best gear was wrestling 30 minutes in jeans. Oh, from SummerSlam 02? So excited to cover that on the podcast. By the way, speaking of which... Boom. New episode of Ruthless Aggression Relived dropped yesterday. So if you like professional wrestling, particularly 2002 to 2008 WWE, do please check out Ruthless Aggression Relived. Duel from New Legacy Inc. was my co-host for this one. And we covered Global Warning, which was WWE's big return to Australia after absolutely ages and ages and ages away. HBK's best gear is Heart and Tight, Sex, Chainmail, and Bullet. Danielson is the greatest technical wrestler of all. Danielson's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, hand on heart, I think you could very probably say Kurt Angle is the best technical wrestler of all time, and that's not... That would probably be an uncontroversial statement. But let's be absolutely real here. Let's be so fucking for real, chat. Kurt Angle is the best wrestler of all time, and I don't think that's in any way controversial. Dennis is so good, turn me around here. Nice, holy shit. Because I remember you were not a fan back in the day. Funny, isn't it? As soon as he steps away from the WWE shackles, he starts turning your opinion. Rumble 93. Let's see. APK Rumble 93. Yeah, that's a good, like a classic, like Sean with the hearts on the tights. That's a classic look. Pretty much that in any color combination. Is a good look for Sean. Is his title run with the green belt that made me... Oh, I loved that. The run in... the run to Kofi Mania, of course. tremendous heel shithousery from him. Fickle. Exactly. Woodbell was kind of... Yeah, kind of ruled, actually. I was into it. What have I missed on this nutcracker? I'll probably punch around the back, right? Yep. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Brock's only good match. Like, Brock Lesnar is a guy, like, even putting aside all the controversy with him, which is very difficult to do, and obviously, as you guys will know, he's one of the major reasons I'm not watching currently, because I find it gross. If we can put that aside for a minute, I don't think Brock has been, like, interesting or worth watching in a very long time. I don't think he's exciting. And, like, there was... Oh, did I get this one's hat? I did not. Aha! I think the top of the hat. There was a whole thing a few months back where Dave Meltzer was like, oh, Brock Lesnar's a star, and, like, he couldn't understand that there might be people that don't want to see Brock Lesnar. And I think demonstrably we've kind of proven that actually, like, Lesnar's drawing power has greatly diminished over the years. I don't think he's a draw in the way that he used to be. I'm not interested in seeing the same fucking match he's been having for, like, the last 10 years now. I don't see why that should be, like, such a strange concept for some people to understand, you know? Did a cross-promotion between champs at SummerSlam and Survivor Series that year? Oh, to get to Brock and Danielson. Nice, nice, nice. It's been a while. I've forgotten most of that entire era. Just push Javon to the moon. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. We're gonna get the Javon push. He's too good to not, and the fans are reacting to him like already. He's already over, which I'm very happy about. It's very cool to me that, like... Oh, is that Santa snoring in there? That's very cool. That's a fun little touch. It's very cool to me that, like, DPW has been responsible for 2 of WWE's future stars. Well, at least 2, in fact. Like, Javon's getting the... He's getting the Rocket treatment, I think. Lucky Ali, one of my very favourites in DPW, he's getting a pretty sustained heel run in NXT. So I think there's clearly, there's interest in them both, and I'm very happy about that. They've been forcing him as an MMA monster despite him going back to WWE because he couldn't stop tapping out in the octagon. Yeah, dude. And also, I think, like, we're at the point now where, like, WWE fans are like, okay, I'm kind of fucking sick of MMA. Like, it's not special anymore. Like, we had a bunch of MMA characters in WWE at once. And I think we kind of just decided that we'd all prefer wrestling, actually. That's what we've tuned in to see. No legitimate, you know, disrespect from me to anyone that does mixed martial arts. I think, like, it's a real fucking tough discipline, and if you do mixed martial arts and stuff, you are clearly a lot more athletic and badass than I can ever hope to be. But I don't need to fucking see you in my wrestling. Like, go to the UFC, it's owned by the same company, you know? It was Brock vs. Roman and Brock vs. Goldberg made me hate watching wrestling? Damn. He's 0-12 in title matches so far since he got on Raw. Oh, Javon, yeah. Well, you know, he's up there. He's getting there. He's getting the matches. In another Discord server, some friends and I watch old wrestling shows. One night we watched Halloween Havoc 98, the one with Hogan vs. Warrior. Jesus, you poor bastards. Card also had Bret Hart versus Sting. We were explaining those two were the best to ever do it. That match was so fucking dull. Oh no. They made you look like liars. Ali Saquon isn't even the best part of his stable. It isn't even close. Is the best part of his stable. It isn't close. He's so fucking good. He's so charismatic. Like, he was... I mean, he's in the first ever DPW match, and like immediately I was like, I like this guy. This is one of my favorites. I have decided immediately. He's going places. I'm very happy about that. Possibly the worst match to introduce someone to those two wrestlers. Almost every Bret match in WCW is underwhelming. That's true. Like, they kind of wasted Bret. I mean, I was watching an episode of Confidential recently, and they were talking about Bret, and there were a few people that were like, you could tell there was still a little bit of bitterness there. And then Big Show was like, fucking good for you, Bret Hart. Like, if you're going to get money for them to just misuse you and you're still getting paid, fucking good for you. Get that bag, bestie. Like, Big Show, I feel like, was the only one on the episode that was, like, completely bullshit-free. Because all the rest of them were, like, towing the WWE line. Hulk Hogan dared to have an opinion on shit, and it's like, dude, you are one of the major reasons this company fucking died. Hey, Jay Tata! Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. My god, thank you, buddy. Hey, yo, hey, how's it going, pal? You having a good day? You all geared up for Christmas? Same with Bret Hogan, it was shit. Well, to be fair, we can pin that one on Hogan, I think. That's gotta be an uncontroversial statement. But yeah, like, half of the people on there were like, oh yeah, oh, WCW, oh, it was just like burning through money. Oh, you know, we had all these like really bad ideas, all these wastes of money. Oh, there was no like, you know, the management couldn't talk to the staff about what was going on. Nobody knew what was happening. Like, it genuinely felt like Big Show was the only one that's keeping it fucking real. He was like, it sucked working there. I hated working there towards the end. It was the worst. It was like, yeah, I'm sitting there like, this guy's being fucking honest. He's not just towing the company line. He's not just saying whatever shit Vince McMahon has just told him to say. Genuinely had so much respect for Big Show on that episode. 14 months, I haven't been alive that long. You're a very conversational baby. Should have pushed Lash LaRue. I've just checked you're on the good list. Oh, thanks, baby. Well, judging by the sacks of presents in my bedroom, you're very much on the good list. So I think you'll be alright, at least. Watch Lash LaRue versus Joey Janela in person. How was it? Joey Janela, not really a guy I've, like, seen much of. Man's got sacks in his room. Oh, you know it. You know it, buddy. They call me the Sack Man. I think he survives to the end, Jeppo. Because who could ever want to harm him? And he would obviously not harm anyone else. I'm the Sack Man. No, they call you Loop. No, you call me Loop. Nobody else calls me Loop. But maybe this is an opportunity for you to start the trend of other people calling me Loop while you're here. Who knows? I was going for Billy Gunn. Oh, right. I'm the Sack Man. Wow, wow. That man certainly loved posteriors, didn't he? He was enthused about them, I tell you what. Call you flute? Loop-de-loop in it. The one Billy Gunn is best Billy Gunn? Oh, the stains on the wood keep throwing me. Keep thinking that they're like splotches of dirt. Scissor Father's pretty good. Mr. Sackbot Gun. Daddy Ass. Hey man, good for Billy Gunn, honestly. Like, getting a whole career revival. Billy Gunn's like one of those, like, patriarch buttocks. Billy Gunn's one of those wrestlers where you're like, this guy in another timeline could have been a big, like, a main event dude, you know? But the Attitude Era main event was so fucking crowded. Voodoo Kid Mafia. Oh my god, no way. That's a toilet-ass Billy Gunn. We do not talk about no Voodoo Kid Mafia. Although the theme song is very funny. It's not supposed to be, I'm sure, but it is. Okay, where have I missed? Admittedly, I am probably going to catch some more dirt on the other side when I go around here, so that's fine. So there was some on the rug? Oh. The ask. How does one hug an ass? The man publicly declared he loved hugging ass. He was no casual fan. For me, it was the line, I love to pick 'em, which I assume, like Jim Johnston, when he wrote those lyrics, he meant, I like to select the best ass, but it's like, it kind of reads like, I like to finger my asshole, which is like, I don't know, dude, I probably would have given that a rewrite. The ultimate ass man. This is the worst place I've ever cleaned. This place sucks. Okay, where else have we missed? It says there's more stuff up here on the balcony. But where? Oh. On the corner there. Can I jump up here? Yes. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I fell right off. Well, to be fair, I might as well start cleaning the stuff from this side now, haven't I? This whole balcony area taken care of. 0 days since last eggnog incident. I dread to think what an eggnog incident looks like. Nothing good, I'm quite certain. If Bill Gunn likes a finger up his butt, who he'd question his authority? Well, you're right. I mean, he is the ass man. He'd know. He'd know what's best. The ultimate ass man. He'd do terrible. He'd be the first one to go. You gotta be honest. The one thing I will agree with is his love of sticking. Yeah, stick. What does that mean? What does that mean? Jim? How do you stick an ass? Stick it to what? What are we talking about here? Jimothy Johnson. John Stern, in fact, sorry, there's a T in there, isn't there? Where's the dirt I've missed on this one? Also, a balcony baluster. That's not a word that I've known before. So there we go, we're educational here. Now you know what a baluster is. It's one of them. It does sound like the kind of thing that only a very middle-class person would know. All of those there, I think. All of the NWOs dying first. Oh my god, dude, there's so many shitters in the NWO when you get towards, like, late WCW. I could not even begin to name all of them. Like, that's one thing... Oh, hang on. French Bob. Everyone was hard at work. Tell me more, French Bob, immediately. Bangs was testing the durability of their rocket ships on the ceiling, whilst Mullet was fine-tuning the high notes of their xylophones. Are they all named after... Are they all named after haircuts? Across the way, High Top Fade... There you go, there's our answer. Had made some planes with precision engineering, whilst Pompadour had made some dolls that probably needed more work, really. Slightly dickish. But yeah, sorry, like, late WCW, NWO, there must be so many guys in there I couldn't begin to name. Wrestlers whose existence I am hitherto unaware of. Just turbo shitters. Horace? Yeah, dude, fucking hell. The children will want to see Hulk Hogan's nephew. No, they will not. We can all agree your lies won't give away the truth of how I feel. Actual banger lyric. It's annoying how good that song is, actually, because it's bollocks, isn't it? But it's so good. Bannister, not Ballaster. Disco Inferno's getting killed before they even get... Oh, yeah, dude. If Disco Inferno's on the list, he's got to be the first to go. Fuck that guy. What an absolute turdman. Jarrett will be a survivor. Stevie and Scott Norton is the double murder. Hogan is the mastermind. Let's not disrespect Frozen Pebble, Horace Hogan. Whore-ass Hogan, as the Hulkster called him on that one episode. How far do you think Dennis Rodman's going? I mean, to be fair, Rodman's a pretty cool guy. Here's where I find out he's, like, super cancelled. If STDs can't take Rodman, nothing can. There we go. Okay, where is the dirt I've missed on this bubble? This is going to be, like, a pixel, isn't it? Ah, there we are. Down here. It's slightly tricky to get to. There we go. Lovely. Alright, okay, well, we're making progress. We got a couple of areas of the room all sorted now, so this is nice. This is bright and lovely. Now it's this by the NWO of the Danganronpa universe. I think I'm not going to worry too much about, like, the tops of the walls till after we've done most of the rest of the room, because, like, I'm going to have to do them all at once anyway, I think, realistically. Or I'm going to lose track of what's what. Same with the tops of the candy canes. It's going to be too high for me to reach from here, so we'll wait till we're doing all the laddery stuff. Who's killing Disco? Everyone. It's going to be like Murder on the Orient Express. Rodman's the support of North Korea? Shit, you're right. Sorry if I've just spoiled the ending to Murder on the Orient Express for anyone that's not read it, by the way. You have had ample opportunity. 1 days until Christmas. Well, time zones are not in it. Disco's death by the end of training day. Nice. Oh, little map for Santa to plot his journey. It's a busy old do, being Santa, isn't it? His clocks with the time zones, look. A lot of planning goes into this whole Christmas outfit, you know. People gotta make this happen, you know. There's a concerted effort, I gotta tell you. Green nozzle really coming in clutch here on this one, I gotta say. Nice little wide spray action on this one, actually. Needed like 100 more years before I got to it. I don't read books until they're at least 200 years old. Oh, it's okay. By then you'll have forgotten. I do have a Christie book here to read, actually. Because I was like, do you know what? I ought to read more proper books. So I got, And Then There Were None, which used to have a different title, which we don't have to say in chat because it's not pleasant. That's good. Decent story. It is considered one of her greatest works. The ending's a little bit of a cheat, I will grant you, but certainly I couldn't guess the ending. I'll say that much. So yeah, I've got the first Poirot book here, The Mysterious Affair at Styles, not to be confused with The Mysterious AJ at Styles. Or The Mysterious Joey at Styles. I'll start reading that within the next few weeks, maybe. Once we've got Christmas out of the way. How familiar are you with Dexter, out of curiosity? The only Dexter I know anything about in real terms is the one who had a laboratory. I've never actually seen the TV series Dexter. I know, shameful, right? A lot of classic TV series I haven't seen anything. I know they've brought Dexter back. I was stuck in. I didn't hear this, but oh, that's okay. You know what else isn't pleasant? What else isn't pleasant? What about the mysterious hairstyles? Whose worse, Hiyoko or Disco? Disco Inferno, because he's actually fucking real and not funny. Neither of which are true statements vis-a-vis Hiyoko, who is both fictional and funny. Oh my god, this is going to be tricky to count. Can I... There we go. Okay. Dexter Loomis. Yeah, another valid Dexter. Not one I could tell you a great deal about again. Should watch Dexter, it's good. Sexter. Dexter was good, it lacked his laboratory. Exactly, man. And where was Dee Dee? And Mandark. Lovecraft's name for his cat is extremely unpleasant. If you don't know it, don't look it up. It's extremely not great. I unfortunately do know it. It's rather similar to the title of that Christie book that we don't need to talk about, actually. That was the title in Britain for a very long time. America fixed that way before we did. Dexter Morgan has a laboratory. Well, there you go. I couldn't have told you this. Santa's Grotto presents Movie Night this Thursday at 7 PM. Santa's Office, a night full of fun Christmas movies for all of our friends and family. Movies rated PG. Well, I guess to be fair, there'll be a decent little celebratory thing for them to do after all the deliveries and that, eh? See pink paint. Casplattoed. Santa, the ultimate gift giver. Best Christmas movie? I mean, I will be honest, I haven't seen some of the classics. I would very much like to watch It's a Wonderful Life. I would like to check out some of the, you know, the grand pantheon of Christmas films. Of the ones I've seen, very, very fond of Muppets Christmas Carol. Guys, name me a better version of Christmas Carol. Go on, go ahead, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait for you to do that. Because I know you're not going to fucking be able. Like, if you can get over the fact that the cast are Muppets, I implore you to do so. That is, like, the best version of Christmas Carol. It's genuinely closest to the book. The CGI one, actually, that Disney did, well, it was one of their subsidiary studios. That one is actually very close as well. But yeah, Muppets Christmas Carol's the best one. It's fucking lovely. The play version I was in elementary school, because it had you in it. Elf is very good. Haven't seen Elf. Home Alone's a very special place in my heart. Guys, I have never seen Home Alone. I know. And trust me, I get it from everyone when I tell them that. What do you mean you haven't seen Home Alone? I just haven't seen it. Just didn't happen. Not a thing that occurred in my childhood. A lot of really classic films I haven't seen, though, I will be honest. I'm one of those people that hasn't seen a lot of the all-time greats, you know? I was thinking earlier, I've not seen Gremlins either. Which, like... That feels kind of wrong, because I know that would be right up my alley. Santa with muscles? Oh my god, no way. In fairness, I feel like the problem was more prominent in the US. Yeah, well, you might be right. We have Muppets and It's a Wonderful Life to watch. Hell fucking yeah, baby! We're going to watch Muppets Christmas Carol while we're baking Christmas cookies. I'm very excited. We Brits love Michael Caine. I mean, he's a fucking tremendous actor. Love the guy. He was in Journey 2, and that is the most phoned in I've ever seen, like, a respected actor deliver any performance. But that was very much like, I'm getting paid. I'm going to deliver a minimal performance as fitting this film, as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson stands there, being a big muscly twat. Like, I don't fucking blame him one bit for phoning that shit in, but it was very funny. I was like, wow, Michael Caine was not arsed. That's so excellent. Growing up, I watched Home Alone so much, went through 3 VHS copies of it. Holy shit, dude. See, aren't we glad for DVD and Blu-ray? Because you've really got to try to break a DVD through wearing it out. You'd have to have that shit on all day. Where have I missed? Oh, I see dirt there. Where else dirt on this one? It's got to be in between, right? Yes, there we go. Lovely. Where else? That one has a bit on it. That one's fine. Zelda's 40th anniversary in 2 months. I wonder if we're gonna get like an announcement for it. One of my co-workers, big Zelda fan, and she was saying like there's rumblings that there's like a new game they're working on, which I wouldn't be surprised. Like clearly they're not gonna get one out in 2 months without announcing it, but I wouldn't be massively shocked if like they announce one for the anniversary. Zelda really 40? That's crazy. That's because there's a YouTuber I follow who's doing a series where he describes how he thinks Dexter would go with famous fictional detectives to actually tackle the case. Dick Tracy, Mulder and Scully, Men in Black, Punisher, Batman, Frank Drebin, Stephen Blue, everyone. To be fair, like, Batman would crack the case. It would probably be like a 12-issue like run, and it would be like a seminal classic of Batman. Well, he'd get there in the end. Frank Drebin would get there at the end of like 30 fucking minutes, and it would be the funniest thing you've ever seen. I got into Police Squad very late. I only started watching it for the first time a few months back. Holy fuck, it's funny. I've still got to watch the films because like originally I was like, oh well, I want to see the new film. I guess I should watch the originals first. Watched through the TV series, didn't watch the films. I got distracted. I think I got. It was like around the time I started seeing Jen, so I got distracted by a lady, and then forgot everything I was doing. That's what happened. I believe he's planning to cover Kyoko and Shuichi. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Kyoko would crack that shit wide open. Lovely painting there of a reindeer. What would Blue's 3 Clues for Dexter be? Do you know I've never seen Blue's Clues? I think by the time it started like being a thing over here, I was like comfortably out of the age bracket for it. Phantom Savage is a voice actor series having a second chance. Oh, interesting. He's planning on doing Columbo as a standalone Christmas. Dude, Columbo could solve fucking any crime. That's cheating. That's another series I'd really like to work through, actually, Columbo. I kind of love that, like, it's had this big resurgence in recent years, actually. That's really neat. Like, everyone's like, yeah, Columbo's the fucking shit, dude. I do want to get the Touch of Frost box set as well. I know, maybe I just like a good mystery. I think we Brits, we do like a mystery, you know? A lot of detective shows in Britain. A lot of people solving crimes who really shouldn't be anywhere near a crime scene. It's kind of the gimmick with our... a lot of our police procedurals feature very little police. Sergeants Taker and Booker, yes! Michael Caine's famous quote, Batman Begin. That fucking tweet was incredible. Oh, bless him, he's just a lovely old man. I am very looking forward to watching him in The Muppets tomorrow. It's a god bloody time. Kermit the Frog is a dear, dear friend of mine. Every British person has a Michael Caine in their back pocket, by the way. That's one of the impressions we can all do. It's in our fucking DNA. You are born British with the ability to do Michael Caine. Okay. Oh. Okay, I imagine I'm going to need the ladder to get the top bit there. That's fine. I would have suspected as much. Oh, walking into the chair like a big idiot. I was too old for every younger siblings who watched it. That's fair. You can find Columbo and Tubi. It's free. Oh shit, nice. We love a bit of free telly. Fashion Police versus Dexter. They are not solving a murder case. Two very stupid wrestlers. Not IRL. I mean they're characters. Considering recommending this, the idea is patently absurd. Yeah, dude. He makes it when Dexter would frame Stephen Blue for the Baby Harbour butcher killing so he could get away with it. Oh my god, can you imagine? Framing the dog as well? That's dirty. fire there behind a screen. Keeping it safe from my water, of course. Oh. A bunch of stuff happened at once. Okay, I think I've got all the stuff on that panel there. Oh, no, I don't. Now I do. Lovely. Oh, no, is that a little bit there? No, it's just a reflection. That's fine. Framing Steel and Blue wouldn't work as a letter from their friends would reveal the truth. Gotta post the videos in Disco somewhere for what channel will be best? I guess like the TV and film, because it's Dexter related, right? Maybe we should have like a YouTube recommendations channel in the Discord. That might not be a bad idea. I was thinking of doing a YouTube video about like who I follow on YouTube, like, because I find that kind of interesting. Like, you know, what kind of people that folks like to watch. Dexter versus Columbo versus Monk versus Sherlock Holmes versus Sean from Psych. Follows only me on YouTube. I dread to think what kind of content you're cranking out there, buddy. Something unhinged in the best way. What does that mean? You're one on your own, buddy. You are a wonderful little character, and I'm glad that I know you. You are a funny fucking dude, man. Like, I don't know what it is, like, the whole bit that you do where it's like you'll say something completely fucking outrageous. I don't know why it is, like, on anyone else that shit would piss me off, but when you do it, it's funny every time. There's better shot. Oh, definitely Kyoko, man. You know I'm going to defend my girl Kyoko to the hilt. I get stuff with the white one. I can, thank goodness. There's so much. Monk's one of the most interesting ones. Makes it a back and forth between the two. Oh, neat. Monk, again, a show I've never seen. He's the OCD one, right? Guys, if you've never seen it, head to Google image search and look up the DVD boxes for Monk. That's fucking so funny. That they were like, oh, our main character is a detective with OCD. The last of the DVD boxes will be upside down. That's such a fucking funny thing to do. Hate that they did that. I think you're meant to. So good. The art of comedy is purely timing. Yeah, man. The trick is in the timing. The proof is in the pudding. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. That's the actual full version of that phrase, in case you're wondering why it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's gunky up there. 33% done. We are a third of the way through. Hell yes. What flavour pudding? I mean, if it's up to me, it's always going to be chocolate. I am basic as you like. But listen, I know what I like. And what I like is chalky. Success is just one sled away. Take the plunge. The inspirational poster. It's great detective his OCD makes it so he can't not be. Excellent. Shuichi's good as well. Shuichi's okay. He's learning. He's still honing his craft. Okay, where have I... Oh god, yeah, there's loads there. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's fine. We got all of that then. Don't like pudding? That's fair. So I assume that's not... Because obviously there's no one flavour of pudding. I assume that's a texture thing, right? Butterscotch. Do you know what? A bit of butterscotch? That's nice. I vibe with butterscotch. Mostly, yeah. That's absolutely fair, dude. No judgment here. I don't do food snobbery one bit. Because I've always been the awkward one, the picky eater. So food snobbery drives me fucking mental, honestly. I'm like, do you think I choose to be awkward? Do you know how difficult this is for me? I am the most annoyed by this, trust me. Turns out that's a neurodivergence thing, that's an ADHD thing apparently, so like... You're not allowed to make fun of me for having chicken McNuggets. Constantly. Or even regular un-McNuggets. They don't have to be Scottish. Six videos in the series have been posted to TV Fair and watch it. You'll just have fun. Thank you very much. Be a fun one to queue up. As someone that knows nothing about Dexter as well, that could be quite interesting. That. I don't eat a lot of chocolate things. I didn't eat it as a kid. That's fair. Like, I know a lot of people that just can't stand chocolate, honestly. That's not terribly unusual. Don't feel awkward about that one, I gotta tell you. The palate of an 8-year-old, same, dude. Beige things. Beige and brown, yeah, man. Give me the nuggets. Give me the turkey dinosaurs. Do you know, honestly, I will be honest, like, since I've been on my diet, I have been eating less crap, you know what I mean? Which is good. Obviously it's good. But I do still love a nugget. Drove back from Victoria's for her birthday this last weekend, and we treated ourselves to a McDonald's on the way, and honestly, those were 9 of the nicest fucking nuggets I'd had in a while. Not sponsored. But McDonald's, if you want to sponsor me to say chicken selects are nice, you want to sponsor me to say chicken McNuggets are nice, I'll fucking do it. I'll do that shit, yo. Don't think I won't. Huh. Is that a fucking cow? Santa's cow? The famous Santa cow? Merry Christmas. Feeling like Tyler can confuse Dexter. Are they good enough detectives to crack the case? They solved many cases. I remember none of this. Oh, okay, that side panel counted as part of the same thing. That makes sense. Oh, that wrapping paper's fucked. I've just, like, ruined it with my spray gun. I'll spray water on wrapping paper, for God's sake. I mean, really? Think it through, lads. Can I climb under here? I didn't need to, that's fine. My body's begun to hate McDonald's. I know what you mean, like, not with McDonald's specifically, but, like, when you reach that point and you're like, no, just the very thought of eating XYZ product makes me feel bad. Yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from there, man. You gotta be kind to your body. You can't put too much filth in it, can you? And I'm not like some kind of like super fitness and health guru or anything like that, but I really do think like being on a diet and doing a bit of exercise these last 6 months, it really has changed my relationship with food. You know, I do still like a treat. I do still like stuff that's maybe not the best for me. But I'm definitely eating a lot less crap than I did before. And I feel better for it. I gotta tell ya. Okay, where have I missed dirt on this fucking middle one? It's gonna drive me nuts. Where are you? Ah, underside. How do I get that? My god. Guy playing Bond, 007 First Light played Dexter in original set. Oh, interesting. What's... oh, 007 First Light. I haven't heard of this one. Oh, right, the video game. Yes. I have heard of that. I'd simply memory hold it. Due to being a stupid man. There we go. I got it. Makoto? No, dude. Makoto ain't solving shit. McDonald's, I don't think, is connected. Oh god, I gotta do all the buttons as well. Ah. That was extremely satisfying, I don't mind telling you. IO Interactive's making a Hitman devs. Does anyone I trust make a Bond game? It's that nice. They should be a very good fit for that then. Hitman, another series I need to play. I might have picked them up on Steam actually while they were on sale, as things so very frequently are, of course, on Steam. Including right now. And I'm again, not sponsored, but in fairness, like, me saying, hey guys, there is a Steam sale on, that's just a public service that I'm performing there. If you got all your presents sorted for Christmas, treat yourselves, why not? Show a little love to yourself. You got to. You gotta love yourself. Because as a wise individual once said, can't love yourself, how in the hell are you going to love anyone else? High Top Fade suspected a fault on one of their planes and was about to give it a test flight when Iowa came skipping into the workshop carrying their box of secrets. Oh no, I'm not sure I like where this is going. Distracted, High Top Fade launched their plane across the room where, in a 1-in-a-million shot, it wedged itself deep into the mechanism of the present wrapping machine. What, this thing? Like shit, man. Let's get Dexter vs. Agent 47, nice. Steam funds their sales using life insurance policies of scammers they eliminate. I have no proof. It's the only thing that makes sense. I don't know how they do it, but hey, I'm in favour of it, man. If I get cheap games, works for me. And corporations should work for me, damn it. Put an S for 47, that's exactly what I think of that. Okay, we're going to need the ladder for a bunch of this stuff, I fear. I can't get the angle right on that frame there, I don't think. Oh, can I? I can! Hooray! Huzzah! Huzzah! Bring back huzzah! A word not said often enough in this far too grim world in which we live. What is this little alcove? Where's the exit door? I see. Alright, well, we're making good progress around the walls. Once we've done that, we can kind of like start spiraling in on the centre. The floor is going to be the big bit, I think. Because there's just so gosh darn much of it. Can you tell I have autism? Get me started on the topic I'm interested in. Just want me to shut the fuck up. Hey, buddy, no judgment there. No judgment there at all, man. We've all got our passions. We've all got our hyperfixations. And honestly, I don't understand people who don't. I always go back to a quote from the actor Masaoka. Or Masaoka, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. The guy that played Hero in, well, in Heroes. And he once said, I would rather people be passionate about something than apathetic about everything. And that has really stuck with me over these years. Wear your passions on your sleeves, guys. Shout about them from the hills. Because you know what? That's a good way to find like-minded people sometimes, or introduce folks to new things. And trying new things is cool. There we go. Where's the dirt I've missed on this bubble? It's got to be underneath, right? Oh, there we are. Wedged against the wall. It's a tricky little bit to get that. Can I get it from above, maybe? I sure can't. I remember wrestling in Yakuza. Hey, man, you know, 2 out of 3 here. Replace Yakuza with a certain other Sega franchise, and that's pretty close. Might have Valve for not going to the Steam Machine, the Gabe Cube. Oh, that would have been so good. Oh, that's a really... Okay, I'm going to have to go for a tiny bit, I think. Tiny nozzle. I have to go do Christmas shopping for my mum. She has food poisoning for the past few days. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Hey, buddy. Happy Christmas to you and yours. Much love from me to you. I hope your mum's feeling better soon, pal. You take care. Have a great one, mate. We'll see you again soon. So apathetic about everything. It loops back around. Where the fuck? Okay, like, how can there be anything else I've missed on this thing? Oh god, we're looking for a pixel, aren't we? Realistically. There we go. My goodness, that was tricky. Got a 5-hour essay on Ibuki Node. I might. Oh my god, if you could pull that off, I'd be genuinely impressed. Look at the sticky bandits. What do we think of Jim Carrey's The Grinch? Do you know what? I forgot about that when we were talking about good Christmas films earlier. I like it. I mean, it's... Let's be hand on fucking heart here. There's 3 versions of The Grinch. The original is the best one. Like, let's not bullshit ourselves. The cartoon one is the best one. I haven't seen the CGI one. But I am entirely confident that it's not better than the original. There's no way. I refuse to accept that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's perfectly good. There's no way it beats the original. I just don't see how that could possibly be a thing. I like the Jim Carrey one. It's fine. It's good. Well, I say it's fine. No, it's good. I enjoy it. I really quite like it. Jim Carrey's great. Yes, some incorrect opinions about medical science, but as silly, wacky men go, he is the bee's knees. And he's Dr. Robotnik. I mean, it's not the best Robotnik, of course. I mean, who could ever beat Long John Baldry? Nobody, that's who. He's pretty fucking good. We're not even really perceiving things that we think exist. Most of the Danganronpa probably on the spectrum. Well, they do all have specialised interests. They've all got their own hyper-focus, don't they? So now that you say it, man, maybe you're on the money there. Gundam is like... I mean, like, you throw in the fact that he's an edgelord as well. He's definitely somewhere on the spectrum. And get behind me on the autism train. Right, in first class. Trains? Yeah, dude. I will be honest, I'm kind of glad that I don't have, like, engineering-tism, because I wouldn't... Oh... I mean, to be fair, if I did, I would understand it, but like I kind of don't get it. I think it's very cool, like when people do. It's like you have a whole other like part of the brain that works in a way mine could not begin to function, and that's impressive. But me, I'll take my Sonic-tism. I shouldn't throw tism around like that. That's not fair. I'm not officially diagnosed with autism. I shouldn't say that. Even though you will recall, a few scant months ago, Cracky absolutely diagnosed me. And you know what? Maybe they were right to do so. Maybe Chiaki... Well, I mean... The whole video game thing, after all. People on the spectrum do like games. I don't think that's a controversial statement. That did not help at all. Hate to break you, you've got that. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. There's worse things to have in this world than autism. Like, to be fair, like, I have been told, like, hey, the ADHD and autism absolutely go hand in hand, which, like, fair fucking fucks. maybe I need the ladder for this. Oh, or maybe I don't. Oh, maybe not, brother. Oh, there's some luck there, though. Apparently I had severe ADHD last year. Was not surprising. See, like, for me, I was like, oh, this explains a lot. I'm glad that, like, I now have this understanding. Because it was Eddie that told me about it. He was like... He was talking about, like, some of the things that kind of tipped him off to him having ADHD. And I was like, oh, wow, this is actually very relatable. And he was like, yeah, I think you should probably, like, get fucking assessed. He was right to do so. Okay. Purely because I will absolutely forget if I don't. I'm going to do these bits up here. Oh, not the soap, silly. This is tricky to aim. Is anything else going to lean this against? Apparently not. Damn, okay. Game simply wants me to struggle. It has 80 high definition TVs. Okay, that's the archway. Good. I'm glad we've got that at least. Okay, it really is just the door on this bit then. If it's stuff that's on the top, I am going to struggle to get that off, I think. Okay, there's nothing I can see on the sides or the undersides that I've missed. It's really just going to be on the top, isn't it? And I can't quite get the angle. That's super annoying. I was thinking the other day, vis-a-vis PowerWash Simulator. Is it really just PowerWash Simulator and House Flipper that are, like, the good ones in this genre? Because there are a lot of, like, kinda crappy games in this, like, mold, you know? Duel did drop one that looked interesting in the NL chat, and, like, a lot of the reviews were like, it's kind of janky, but, like, it was free, so I was like, well, I kind of don't mind if the game's a bit janky if I didn't pay for it. But it feels like there's a lot of these blank simulator games. TCG Card Shop Simulator, yeah, fair. That one does actually seem to be quite good. I had forgotten about that one, I will grant you. Haven't heard of Supermarket and Fast Food Sim. Yesterday I had an interesting interaction at work regarding autism. What happened? Hopefully it was not an unpositive one, or an unpleasant one, I should say. A negative one. That's the opposite of positive. What is fucking wrong with me? Why can I not speak? Why can I not use the words? Oh, guys, I'm genuinely not sure how we get any of the stuff that's on the top here. Okay, can I balance the step stool on top of something else? Cole said you don't have... Jeez, that sucks. I hope you set them straight. I'd be having fucking words if I were you, man. No, that gives me nothing to work with. tiniest little fraction as well. That's got to be on 99%, right? Fucking hell. Right, we got the frame. Good. Where on the door is dirty? There's nothing here. Okay. That's 1. 2. Lovely. My goodness, that was more difficult than it needed to be. Whilst we're standing next to me, he was like, he said, yes, he fucking does. Have you interacted with him? Like, I mean, he had the right spirit. You got to give him that. But maybe I would have phrased it a little bit more gently than that, perhaps. But I'm glad your boss defended you, at the very least. That is good. This type of relationship we have, that's fine then. That's all good, man. As long as you're able to have like a little bit of a joke like that, that's all good. Can't think of any more this moment. No doubt some will come. Oh, hey, we've nearly looped all the way around. Nice! I'm going to start moving inwards then. Let's do these presents before I do the rest of this wall. Oh my god, the beautiful, pristine white tiles. They were hidden under this fart-splosion. Osprey? William the Osprey. Oi mate bruv, I'll do a flip. Very weird position here. Really struggling to get that little cranny down there behind that present. Oh. Rapid succession there. Okay, we got all those. We got... Oh, no, there's a little bit there. Hey, you'd be the expert on her, man. That's your girl. Let's go numero uno girl. Love Twitch refreshing every 14 seconds. Interesting, because I really hate when it does that. Hey, Alex, how are you doing today, bud? You're geared up and wrestling... wrestling? Oh, geared up and ready for Christmas? I don't know how I got wrestling there. My brain started saying rare and went, what words does he like that begins with rare? Are you ready for Christmas is what I meant to say. Because, hey, at this point, if you ain't ready for Christmas, well, you're probably not getting a deal more ready than this. So, I figure, why worry? I actually managed to come out these last 2 days with more stuff to wrap. So I've got 6 more things I gotta wrap. Christmas more like shit ass? Oh, surely not. What would the baby Jesus say if he heard you talking like this? Probably, where? I'm the baby Jesus. Let's go around, see if I can get that from here. Christmas not a fun time around these parts. Oh, really? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Can't wait for this year to be over so I can get out of minus money. Oh, hey, relatable, man. I fully know how that feels. Got out of minus money today. That is excellent. We love getting out of minus money. It's one of the best feelings. I missed that one as well. Okay, I can't quite jump on the candy canes. Candy cane. More excited to go to World's End than I am Christmas. What is World's End? Other than a film with Simon Pegg and Nick Frost in it. I'm really struggling here. I should just get the step stool, really, shouldn't I? Oh, AEW was it? Right, of course. Of course. Sorry. Obviously. In fact, no, let's get the ladder. So we might as well start doing the bits that are going to need the ladder to reach Nespar. Love of my life will be there, she just doesn't know it. Oh, who's this? Maybe you just ask very nicely. You know, maybe the wrestler will love you. Not a wrestler. Oh. Oh my. Slightly generous, but I'll take it. Taz! Not for nothing, brother. Rightio. Let's see. Don't think he'll be there. Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh, speaking of Taz, as Moobot has just auto-posted there, again, don't forget, new episode of Ruthless Aggression Relive dropped yesterday. And Taz was on that one, being a silly fucker, to be honest with you. Just call the match, dude. Taz getting mad. I fucking love Taz, dude. He's genuinely one of my favourite commentators. Toothless aggression. What's Test on it? Oh, buddy, we got things to say about Test. I don't want to spoil the Test situation on the show, but there's a Test situation on the show, and I'm not thrilled about it, I can tell you. Done dirty he was. Oops. Situating the test. The test situation is crazy. Do I have the thing longer? Do you know, I keep forgetting I have the extension things. Which I imagine I'm gonna need to do the ceiling. Oh, wow, okay, shit, we're doing it. Ton here actually with this. I should have had this on ages ago. 52%. We're over halfway done. Most critical video on Andrew Martin. Was it Paul H as being jealous here? Do you know, honestly, fair fucks to Triple H as regarding the background of the show. Because you will not be surprised to learn that a certain member of the 2002 SmackDown roster decided to be a little bit fucking difficult, and Triple H actually stepped up, so good on him. So I appreciate no love lost between you and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Let me see, can I do this with the... the damn button? Oh, never mind. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? There we go. Nope, that's still going to move the camera a bit. Okay, well. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's a little less janketified. What I would know is, where's all this dirty water going? And in fairness, I feel like that's a valid question for most levels in PowerWash Simulator. What the hell did Greco's New York Pizza call me? Maybe they're really desperate for you to place an order. Maybe they're lonely at Christmas. You ever think about that? Where's the dirty water going? Because my power washing is not as fun in real life. Yeah, fucking valid, man. Hey, I mean, like, credit to, like, the main character of PowerWash Simulator, because, like, they're all, like, you know, kitted out in the fucking safety gear. They don't get any of this shit in their eyes. They're not breathing any of it in. Good for them, for being smart. Actually, not sure that is working quite as efficiently as I'd hoped. That's fine. Unfortunately, I'm not hungry. Drink it up. Ugh. Well, at least we know this is like some variety of like chocolatey, sweety explosion, so this wouldn't be too bad to get in your mouth. Oh, this bit. There we go. I was going to say the bit on the bunting, that would have been a pain in the arse to have missed. Oh, hello. We're getting lots of stuff up here now. Lovely. Oh, it's all falling into place, fellas. Ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, guys and gals, and non-binary pals. By the way, guys, while I've got you, when we are done here, stick around because I will have a little bit of news regarding my usual New Year's Eve stream. Gonna be a bit of a difference this year, though. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! I fell. You fell. Any hints on the New Year game? Well, I can tell you it's a game I've never played before. Ding! But I'll unveil all, I'll reveal all at the end of today's stream, don't worry. I'll not leave you guys in the dark. I'll not leave you in the lurch. Oop, don't know what I got there, but it dinged. And that's really all that matters in this game, isn't it? Partial to Sheila's blokes and non-binary folks. Amazing. A little bit of Australian flavour there for you. Actually, can I... Oh, hang on, I'll get a lantern. There we go. I was going to say, can I do that from the floor? And I sure can. That's a game that I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't click with that one. No issues with anyone that does love it, because I know it's very popular, but I kind of look at it and I'm like, what am I looking at? You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know if I understand this game. This might not be for me. And that's okay. Because not every game is, you know. Not every game has to be for me. Although, wouldn't it be cool if they were? If I was the ultimate arbiter of what games are good. Don't worry, I'm not. So everyone thinks about the horse girl game, then they play it. A game you've never played that's like a billion games. Well, you're right, there's more games than any human could realistically play in one lifetime. But it does at least narrow down which games it will not be. To be totally fair, depending on what we end up doing on New Year's, we might end up playing through a few different things. But I think certainly the star game is going to be this whole brand new experience. I'm very excited. Honestly, I'm looking forward to it. As much as you guys are, I imagine. Probably more so. because I'm going to get to appreciate this game that I know nothing about. I'm going to get to view it in kind of the same way that you guys will, and more on which shortly. So I said the very shoes of which you wear. He's going to play Sonic! Yeah, man. Just to be something out of the ordinary. It's one of the Sonics I've not played. Which I suppose is probably a fairly short list, isn't it? Can't be too many of them. Maybe at some point I really ought to do something about all that, you know? Filling in the old blanks in the Sonic collection. I mean, I'm literally filling in the blanks in my collection. I am collecting the games I'm missing. But playing them, well, that's a different proposition, isn't it? What am I doing with using the fucking little one? What is wrong with me? Very stupid, man. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. A game that I hear very good things about. And indeed one I've never played before. How do I get there? WWE Crush Hour. Now that I have played before. That's one of those games where, like, I'd kind of, like, go back to it after a while and be like, why did I stop playing this again? And then you play it and you're like, oh, yeah, because it's not very good. I wish Crush Hour was better. Dude, great concept. Really fun concept. Not a very well put together game, unfortunately. The Twisty Rocket. Oh, shit, I was going to add a Twisty Rocket sound alert. Thank you for reminding me. In fact, let me add that to my notepad now. Twisty Rockets. There we go. Game was some... It fucking sure was. Waiting for the LT Dispatch stream. I definitely want to check that game out. I might wait till it's like on a sale. Because obviously it's still fairly new. The image of Kane barbecuing is stuck in my brain forever. Kevin Nash silently staring a hole in your head because they couldn't get the opportunity to get him to record any lines. Very fond of Kurt's delivery of one of his taunts in that game, which is, I'm not the one who sucks, you suck! Very childish. This perfect, like, dork-ass Kurt Angle. God, he's fucking good. What a guy. What a wrestler, man. They don't make him like that. Well, ever, really. He is a one-of-one wrestler, is old Kurt. There he is. This match is on sale. Oh, shit, I'm going to have to check that out. The GGP title was defended in Crush Hour? Oh, fuck. The fact each map was its own mode rather than adapting to each mode per map was a baffling. Yeah, it's very strange. Very weird decision. And one that, frankly, ends up being not very fun a lot of the time. I should probably be using the ladder here. Make this a bit easier on myself. The present wrapping machine immediately ceased up. Well, that's understandable. A toy plane had flown into it. Well, actually, no. It should have wrapped the plane, now that I think about it. Bellowing with soot, it sent coal pellets flying in all directions. All of us immediately realised that we needed to do something. What did you do, French Bob? The only problem was that nobody knew what that thing was. Oh, fair. Well, we've all been in situations like that, pal. Except Ivor. Oh, Ivor had a plan. Can't wait to learn more of this gripping tale. Kevin Nash never took line recording video games seriously. If those WCW games were any indication, you're probably right. I mean, it's Kevin Nash. The fact that he doesn't give a fuck is one of the things that I like about Kevin Nash, though. If they had the capabilities that they do now, Crush Hour should have been DLC for Twisted Metal. That's not a bad shout, actually. That's very fair shout. I mean, then again, if they had the capabilities they do now, Crush Hour would have been good. Maybe. Possibly. $30 game at full price. That's actually pretty fair, isn't it? I think I need to... I'm going to have a look, because like the PlayStation Store has a sale on as well as Steam. I got a thing saying, oh, the January sale is on. I'm like, lads, it's the 23rd of December. What do you mean the January sale is on? What are you talking about? So I'm going to see what games are on there, because like Expedition 33 is on there, and I really should check that out. Like, Victoria's been telling me constantly how good it is. So I do need to give that one the old look there. Preferred TNA, Kurt. The time of the tan in bed. There's once at a hockey game in Florida. It was at one point they started playing Kurt Angle's theme. My section of the crowd started chanting, "You suck." It was targeted at the referee. Oh, amazing! Can we just say as well, Kurt Angle's theme, genuinely one of the best wrestling themes of all time. I appreciate, obviously, not originally Kurt's theme, but it fucking is, though. You know what I mean? He made that his own. Just an absolute all-timer. Was there anything that Kurt Angle did not excel at, including having good theme music? The answer is no. He's fucking great. God, you know what? I got his DVD. I ought to watch that at some stage. There's a couple of wrestling DVDs that I've bought the instant I've seen them and then just, like, not watched them. Because I'm a big, stupid idiot, man. There we go. He made his theme. Exactly. Then Edge cemented it in O2. Perfect. Same with Brock Lesnar. His theme wasn't his, but he made it his. Yeah, dude. Great fucking theme. It's a theme that's very much "You Are Gonna Fucking Die," which like perfect for that character. You're looking at my package, JP. Yeah, Patriot had. I think someone else had a go with it as well. Hot take is he should have kept his ECW theme when he was face, so they couldn't chant "You Suck." Yeah, I kind of vibe with it. I understand that fully. Like, I thought it was a shame when they changed it, but I was like, no, like Kurt's. If they want Kurt to be the face of the ECW brand, like, even in jest, you can't really have the fans saying "You suck." But I do like that it kind of became like a mark of respect between Kurt and the fans, because, like, literally nobody genuinely believed he sucked. I think even, like, the markiest of marks would have to admit Kurt Angle is one of the most entertaining wrestlers of all time. And, as I said earlier, well, the best wrestler ever, the greatest to ever lace up a pair of boots. I don't think that's a controversial statement. Who's the first sing-along theme? Join us for our Christmas party tonight. 6 PM at the Snow Globe. Music, food, drink. Please note, after last year's eggnog issues, we are no longer providing eggnog as a beverage of choice. Oh dear. Oh no, what happened? Not counting New Age Outlaws intro true. Sucks Baron Corbin was his last match. I'm still fucking mad about that. I think that was honestly disgraceful. You can't tell me that that wasn't Vince being a bitter prick because Kurt dared to leave. What do we got here? Oh, we got the rota with the elf Christmas schedule here. French bob, mullet, high top fade, beehive, bangs, pompadour, and Vichy lower. Designing, fine-tuning, building, gift machine, durability testing, painting, and gift machine also. Movie night, whoop whoop. Christmas party, excited. That coffee stain's not coming off though. That's just there by design. The one stain that you can't clean in PowerWash Simulator. That particular coffee stain. Kurt Angle versus Okada. Hey, who's winning? I mean, it's Kurt all day, every day, man. But I'm sure he could teach her some cool new moves that she could take into another fight. Kurt's last WWE run was sad. He was so great the year prior until he was booked bad and getting old. It pisses me off, like, how badly that run, like, how wasted he was. And it really fucks me off that he, like, specifically said for his last match he would have liked to have worked with John Cena. And they were like, oh no, you can have Cena next year. Nope. Retire this year. Not next year. Fuck you, Vince. And then what did Cena do on that show? Fucking nothing. He did a promo. They could have given him Kurt. Genuinely fucking pisses me off, man. It fucking aggravates me how little they looked after Kurt, honestly. In his... towards the end of his first WWE run. It really annoys me. He literally broke his fucking neck for them. Baron Corbin has this going for him between Kurt Angle and Gable Stevenson, who's able to retire 2 Olympic gold medalists. Dude, remember fucking Gable Stevenson? Genuinely remarkable that they listened to the fans on that one, because I really thought they were just going to force him, honestly. But, well, I apologise, it's a poor choice of words where he's concerned, isn't it? But I really thought they were just going to go, nah, fuck it, you're having him. No, they genuinely listened to the fans on that one, and I fucking respect them for it. Because they never do that shit. I think, though, they probably figured, hey, like, if just interacting with this guy can turn a loathed heel into a babyface, because, like, by virtue of people not wanting to cheer this guy, we should probably get fucking rid. Which, yeah, you should. What am I missing here? Let's go with Shield Kurt when Roman go. Dude, Kurt in the Shield gear, he looks so fucking happy. Oh, there we are. He's having the time of his fucking life. I love that for him so much. What a guy. What a dude. I fucking love Kurt Angle, man. Akane has 2 gold medals. Oh, shit. Fake Sun angle was supposed to be big for him, then Jordan got hurt. Yeah, bit of a mess of a storyline, that one. It's a real shame about Jason Jordan, because he was a very promising talent. But, I mean, he works there as a producer now, so he landed on his feet. I did kind of think it was a little bit odd that they were like, hey, we're going to do a storyline that Kurt was just a cheating bastard years ago. Kurt and his 2 sons. I mean, even so, still not the weirdest, like, mystery son storyline that WWE has ever done. I refer, of course, to the Mr. McMahon's son storyline. Let's do the tree last again, like we did last week. Let's do this bit around the carpet here. Yeah, what a weird fucking story. And again, I appreciate that was not the original plan. But was that really the best pivot they had? Really shit, you know? And then, like, the big reveal was like, oh, no, it's all a joke. Finley is his dad, actually. Like, okay, so who was Vince's son, then? Like, the rest of that storyline still happened. Fucking dumb. Weird year for the company, that one. Look at this fucking gunky-ass floor here. 66%, we're 2/3 done. And to be fair, a lot of what's left is going to be floor and ceiling. I should be using the stubby gun more often. This is really good. I appreciate I started on the ceiling, and then I've just gone, yeah, but the floor, though. Don't worry, I've not forgotten that he's doing. Santa's chair. Sit by the fire. The Santa voice that everybody does. I mean, I can't think of a more appropriate voice for Santa, I'm not going to lie. Danny DeVito. To be fair, like, Danny DeVito has a funny voice for most situations. He would definitely be a funny Santa. Lovely. Nice clean chair for Father Christmas to take a seat in. Père Noël. Oh, wait, we missed some of these candles. Disgraceful business, that. My dirt sense was tingling. Walked right past those candles earlier. Shameful business. Floor here, and then we can probably start zeroing in on the stuff that's in the middle of the room. And the ceiling as well, of course, as noted. Move that out of the way, pop you there, there we go, lovely. A lot of workshop tables over here. Lots of fiddly bits for us to spray around. But spray we must. Let us spray. Whoa, didn't mean to go up there. Oh, I like this. Got the little launching rails for the sleigh here. Oh, flipping out. I'm going to move that because I keep walking up it. Now, usually, of course, it is just a rip-off to get the underside of your vehicle clean, but you know what? I'm just going to include it in the price. I'm going to rip Santa off. You'll be a pretty bad dude to rip Santa off, you know? Well, that's just not me. Green tea, please. Hello, welcome, first-time chatter. I expected you to stream Sonic and Sonic only. Hey, you know what? He's a regular fixture here on the channel. But we gotta get Santa ready. My god, you should have seen the state of this place. Look at all this mess everywhere. The whole room was like that. This is Sonic. He's spraying chaos. Danganronpa with Sonic. Well, I mean, that's simply the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. The man of many talents. Not all of them useful. Not all of them worth the time of day. And if you guys can figure out what my talents are, be sure to let me know, because I'm curious. Guys, what, if anything, might you all like to get from the man in red this Christmas time? Any presents you're anticipating? Any presents that you might like? Or are you just happy to go with the flow and get whatever? Because I think that's equally valid. Outlaws 2, if we can find a copy. PS1 copy of Symphony of the Night. Nice. Those go for a pretty penny these days. I hit up the old retro game store yesterday on my break at work. Came out quite lucky, I gotta say. Got the Nintendo Playing with PowerBook from 2016. Could not justify the expense on that one at the time. Financially wasn't doing too great back then. Very happy to go with that. That only set me back 15 quid, which I thought was fucking fantastic. Because it can't have been much less than that when it was new. And also, sealed in box, the limited edition of Streets of Rage 4 on Switch, so I was like, yeah, we're having that. Obviously we are. The ability to take one of my favourite games anywhere I like. Yes, please. SWF was amazing. Dude, it's so fucking good. Like, I love Streets of Rage 1 and 2 in particular, but then 4 came out and I was like, okay, do you know what? This is as good as any classic Streets of Rage game And then they brought out the Mr. X Nightmare DLC, and I was like, oh no, this is just definitively the best one now. Have you played Cosmic Invasion? Dude, Cosmic Invasion, so much fun. Marvel beat 'em up, for those of you that don't know. Very much worth a look. It's rare that you get a game where you're like, wow, I really hope they come out with DLC for this, because I would like to give them more money. Very much one of those kind of games. I was like, I'd love to see what other characters they could put in here. Had a lot of fun with it. Inside of 2 days, I'd managed to unlock all the unlockables in the game. Still don't have all the pallets and stuff, because I need to get everyone to level 10 and all that. And then there's like the achievements and stuff. Most of the achievements seem pretty doable. One of them is going to be fairly difficult, because you need like 4 players concurrently. And it seems like the most logical way to get that one is to do 4-player local, which is probably not going to occur, but that's okay. Hey, Red Madman, how you doing, bud? I mean, you're on a generational run as a publisher. Dude, I was saying to my friend, like, it's so funny that, like, the guys that made Streets of Rage 4, like, made one of, if not the best side-scrolling beat-em-up ever, then split into 2 teams and made 3 more. Like, fucking calm down. Holy shit. And by calm down, I mean keep doing it. Please make more of them. I do need to get the other Turtles beat 'em up, actually. Put the long boy on for this. Lovely. Now finish PowerWash Simulator 2? Hell yeah! It is quite good that you like it. I am certain I'll love it. PowerWash Simulator is going to be a pretty regular fixture on this channel next year as we play our way through the first game. I will be at least finishing the main story. And then of course we can work our way through the DLC as necessary. And then once we've done everything this game has to offer, number 2 is getting bought. Absolutely it is. Right, let's do the rest of the ceiling. Where did I put the ladder? There we go. Pick it up, silly. Okay, we did that bit. That bit needs some attention. Put you there. How long is the last stage of the second one? Because, like, I've seen a couple of people finish the last stage of this game, and it's, like, 4 hours long. Which, to be fair, I mean, we're looking at about 2.5 hours now, so it's not too surprising, really, all things considered. Where's my team leader in here? Oh, who's your team leader? Get back to it. Oh, there we go. Ah, welcome in, welcome, welcome. That explains a lot, then. Oh, she's not going back to work for 2 weeks. Unlike me, I'm in tomorrow. Ivor threw open his box and started dishing out his new invention to everyone. Oh no, and from there it must have gone horribly wrong. Either way, so good. They were incredible, like bags with handles that connected to a wandy thing that you hold in your hand. Stunning description, but I mean, visual storytelling. A bit like your washer thing, actually. Oh, there we go. All right, okay. Only when you press the button it didn't squirt water, but ice cream? I mean, that sounds amazing, but I don't think that would clean the place up, and I'm beginning to see now why you called me in to clean me up. To clean up. Within seconds, we'd put out the fire. But then a new problem arose. There was too much ice cream. Probably should have stopped there, but they were just too fun. Always the way, isn't it? So easy to get carried away with these things. My dad came home from his work Christmas party with Longhorn that he gave to me. What's Longhorn? I was able to start and finish it before the stream finished. I don't think it's as huge. Still big, but not half a work day huge. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a genuinely impressive last stage for this game, but like I am slightly concerned I'm going to have to do that on a day off rather than an evening when we do eventually get there, which is, of course, going to be some while off yet. A steakhouse. Nice, nice, nice. We don't have too many options in terms of the old steakhouse near here. We do have one in the town centre, Soulville Steakhouse it's called. Got a nice little soul music theming to it. Can I jump up there? Oh, can I climb up there, actually? Will it let me do that? It will, you know. Ha 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 ha! Much like in the Beatles song. Yeah. Get up. Okay, can't climb up there, that's fine. R.I.P. the Green Room. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Not, of course, beloved, that you and I will be going to a steakhouse anytime soon, I imagine. I mean, don't feel bad, I'm not like a major steak guy. Used to be where Soulville is. Oh, okay, fair. What was Green Room, though? Because that's got to be going back a while, right? Because Soulville's been there a good old while. Yeah, that's not ringing a bell with me, admittedly. I mean, as soon as you tell me what it is, I'll probably remember, but she's a lot older than us. She's not that much older. There's a metal grebo, but now I remember. Yes. Yeah, not the kind of place I would have frequented. But yes, its reputation preceded it, I fear, as the grebo haunt of choice in our fair town. Grebo's such a silly word, isn't it? Ding! You gotta admire, like, I mean, I know we've sort of praised the level design in this game before, but you've got to admire, like, the level of thought that went into this. Like, okay, what would Santa have in his workshop to make it functional, you know? I really love the level of thought that went into this one. It's very fun, very well realised, I think. It's very cute. Ding. I don't work in this Twitch stream. I will not take this slander. Oh, actually, hang on. Wait a second. That's a point. Where are we? Oh no, I can't figure out how to do it. Oh no. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. There you go, Jen. You've got mod privileges now. You do work in this Twitch stream. See, one of the cool benefits of being my girlfriend is you get mod privileges in my Twitch channel. Whoa. You can take that shit to the bank. And they'll be like, will you get out of the bank? This is not money. You don't even work at work. Are you a helicopter because you're really loud and annoying? Right, I'm having that. Welcome to the cool club. Yeah, what could be cooler than me? Well... Don't answer that, perhaps. Hey, the side races. In which game? Oh, you're playing Sleeping Dogs, aren't you? That's right. Yeah, the rubber banding on the races is insane, dude. You've got to be, like, perfect. And sometimes when you are perfect, the game just doesn't recognize it. Oh, we're on the stubby one. Try one of the side races, do in the first place, stay permanently ahead of me, no matter how fast I went. That do be how it be. They're always very tense. I don't know what the strategy is, because like obviously you can speedrun that game. There is a speedrun world record for it, but like, what's the strategy? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you guarantee victory in that? I'd love to know. Helicopter boss from DMC2, the greatest boss of all time. Another series that I have not played, Devil May Cry. Gonna stop putting TM after all my excellent jokes. I'm sorry. Listen, I know it's real bad. It's bad form to keep nicking your jokes, but you're just fucking funny, alright? It's nice having a girlfriend that's funny and actually like genuinely funny, not just thinks they're funny. That doesn't apply to anyone that this chat will necessarily know. I should point out. I speak of the dreaded ex-wife, who will not be here. So we can say what we like about her, really. Bollocks to her, the silly bint. That was mean. That was really fucking mean. Sorry, that was classless, chat. The first three couldn't get into it. Why have we got a turn next to you? Are a moderator now, so you got the skills that pay the bills. They don't actually pay the bills. It is a free roll, and I will not be paying you in actual money. But that's okay, because I bought you Christmas presents, so I'm sure you can forgive me. Oh wow, look at that, 85%. We're romping on now, coming up on the final hurdle. Okay, this present in particular. Where is the... Ah, the dirt's there. How do I get that? I might have to use the... Can I use the long thing? The long boy? I mean, but fair. You're right. Made all of you some toilet roll linens and glue. Hope that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, hey. Any gift given with love is graciously accepted, my darling. And a gift made by you? My God. How lucky would I be, even if it is made of loo rolls and stuff, you know? That's fine. I'm not an ungrateful boyfriend. See, chat, now she's thinking, well, if I'd have known that before, I wouldn't have spent money on actual presents. Okay, why can I not pick up this? Let's try moving the ladder. That might be stopping me from picking up the step stool. I've still not finished the ceiling. What is wrong with me? I keep getting distracted by the little bits. Apparently I just can't pick the step stool up now. Fine. Didn't want it anyway. Sour grape style. To be fair, Jen, you are, like, very arty. So you could feasibly make something out of toilet roll holders and glue. I know that's not, like, specifically your area of art, because I know you're a drawings and colorings and paintings kind of girly. But if you made something, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be impressed. Chat, you're getting all the gen lore here. You used to make mechas as a kid from toilet roll holders and cereal boxes? Hell fucking yeah! That's cool as hell. In fact, I might venture that that's fucking baller. Okay, right. Genuinely, how do I get that bit on... Ooh. Oh no. Stop it. There we go. How do I get this bit under here? Can I... There we go. Little trick shot action for you there, folks. They call me Mr. Clean. Because Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your workshop and everything that's in it. I used to love, like, making stuff as a kid. Oop. I can't help but wonder if that's part of... You can still do it now? Exactly! Exactly! I can't help but wonder if that's part of why I've been like, oh, hey, I want to do, like... I want to do drawing and things like that. Like, you know, treating myself to the drawing tablet I got. Because I have denied myself these pleasures for far too long. I think you should try an ASMR stream, stir some marbles in a bowl and that. So you think I should do a stream where I get really close to the microphone like this, and I talk to you all in a really soothing, quiet, hushed, low tone like this. You think that'd be a good stream? You think I'd pull that off? Do you know, I did a... No, yeah, you're right. I did a card unboxing video on the New Legacy channel once, and like a lot of people were like, oh, LT ASMR. Got so many gumplets in there to make. I'm having difficulty enough putting my advent calendar toy together this year. They've saved the fiddliest fucking bits till last, lads, I tell you what. Trying to make this figure of Sonic on an ice board. Iceboard, snowboard, you know what I mean. And the last two bits... Well, the last three bits are his eyes, his muzzle, and tomorrow is going to be his nose, because that's the only thing left, so it has to be. Oh my god, his head doesn't want to stay on. What a little bastard. I don't want to watch a stream of LT whispering playing with his marbles. You make it sound so dirty. I mean, really. I could have sworn there was a bit on the side of there that I'd missed. How the bloody hell do I get up there? Why can I not pick you up? Why is the step stool being a little bastard? You're not my real stool. Okay, maybe a ladder job this one then. See, if I could jump from the ladder to over there, we'd be alright, but I just can't. Ah, yes I can. I should have believed in myself. You've got to have belief in yourself if you want respect from your friends. Extraordinary things can happen if you believe in yourself. What up, Marge? Fucking, it's so funny. Oh my god. Chat, we've been watching a bunch of classic Simpsons recently. And we came to the Brad Goodman episode. And like, there's a scene, I'd completely fucking forgotten about this. Homer walks into the living room through the back door as well. Which already makes it feel a little bit strange. And then he does, like, a really fucked up walk, like his arms swaying and everything. Walks up to Marge and goes, "What up, Marge?" Like, Jen had to, like, wind it back to be like, did I just fucking see that? Like, she was in disbelief. So fucking funny. And, like, Marge just blanks it. She doesn't even react to it at all. It's so good. Is it cold? Do you know, honestly, it's not been as cold this week here as it has been last week, I don't think. Not so far. Maybe tomorrow will be a different story. But weather-wise, actually, it's been pretty alright this last few days. I've not been shivering. I mean, admittedly, I'm not going to lie to you, I was wearing 3 layers at work, t-shirt, jumper, and coat. But then again, the store I work in is an incredibly cold place anyway. But, like, within that framework, it's not actually been too bad. Yesterday, didn't even have to bother with the coat. I was at the nice warm store. You be at my house tomorrow? Well, that's a grab bag. Sometimes your house is lovely and toasty, and sometimes you're like, I just like the ice cap feeling, actually. And I'm a little chilly man, as you know. Oh no, there's still more stuff I missed on here. I better not jump down in case I've missed it from up here. No, I'm not seeing it. How strange. Oh, there's still dirt on the star as well. Oh, underside. It's always the underside, isn't it? Always. There we go, that's the dome, so I can actually drop down off here now if I need to. Which I think I shall. In fact, I'll try and do as much of this as I can with the short one. A bit wider. I will say, of course, Jen, regardless of whether it's warm or cold at your place, I'll certainly be more comfortable than I would be at work. Hey, there we go. It says there's... Oh, there it is. I was going to say it says there's dirt on it. It's right there. Nice. Wait a second. Aha! You sneaky bastard. 90%! Alright, we're on the home stretch, kinda, sorta, maybe. Off the top of your head, can you think of a cruiserweight who beat John Moxley or Dean Ambrose at pay-per-view? Oh, jeez, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know as I can. Oh, that's the same beam as over here, technically, so... Any dirt on this side will carry over to there, then. Oh, yeah, that's much dirtier there, so that'll be that, then. What's the... There we go, lovely. What makes you ask? Is there like a trivia thing? Or are you doing the wrestler... that puzzle game you said... God, what was it called? The one you put in the server. The Wrestle Playgrid, that's it. Genuinely not sure, but would be curious to find out the answer. But somebody beat them at a pay-per-view who's in NXT in 2018. Oh my god. See, this is why you're so much better at the game than me, because I'm like... I don't know, John Cena? Obviously not John Cena, I'm not really that bad with wrestling history. Sometimes like things like this happen, I'm like, wow, there are people that know way more than about wrestling than I do. That's Neville... Oh, that's a good fucking shout, actually. Neville Pack. Big Adrian. That's the ceiling done. Have we done all the beams? No, I guess that's still got some more on that side. It ain't Pack. Oh, damn. Whoa. Still quite a bit on that lantern there. 91%. Oh, crap. Could not scale the ladder. Couldn't climb the ladder or make myself famous. Nope. Not what I was specifically aiming at, but I'll take it. Wait, hang on. Aha. I forgot this game is shooting animals with sleep rounds and yeeting them into the sky on balloons. Metal Gear, right? Haven't played 5. I don't know how. I don't know how it is I've managed to avoid playing 5. And yet. Oh. I think, I don't know, like... I started Rising, and then I got to a bit where the game just decided it didn't want to... It didn't want to cooperate. It didn't want to be my friend, and I was like, fine. Maybe Metal Gear is not my friend anymore. So, at some point, I should, like, go back through the series. I might as well reveal now, chat. I am looking at playing the original Metal Gear Solid at some point on stream next year. We'll reveal all the streamy details and what you can look forward to next year at the end of today's stream. I'm biased because I adore them. Well, I mean, quite rightly so. Some of the best games ever made. I don't... again, uncontroversial statement. I'm sure we'll all agree. Even if it's not a statement that you fully agree with, you have to acknowledge it's not controversial to say it. MGS went in like 7 hours, including cutscenes. Yeah, I kind of like, in terms of planning it, I was like splitting it down area by area. And I was like, this is very doable. This is eminently doable. That's one stream. Yeah, like, to be fair, if I had a good bit of luck on it, I could, like, comfortably get through it in a couple of, like, day-off streams. I've sort of, like, planned around... What if I did it in, like, on an evening stream? Not a first... Oh, God, no way you could do it on a first playthrough. I mean, to be fair, I am looking at playing the PS1 version, which I haven't played in a long old while. I never had a PS1 as a kid, so I only ever got to borrow it from a friend. I'm more familiar with Twin Snakes, but obviously, like, in terms of, like, the story and all that, it's the same story, so I do still know where to go and what to do and all that. The difference is you really do need the rope in the PS1 version, because you will fucking die if you don't pick that up. Whereas you can be an absolute badass in the GameCube version and not bother picking that shit up and just drop down the side of the comms tower. You absolutely shouldn't rush Metal Gear. No way, dude. You're gonna enjoy it. I will say when we come to stream it, chat, I'm not going to be skipping cutscenes. I'm not going to be skipping codec conversations. I might even do a lot of the optional codec conversations. That's where a lot of the flavour of the game is. My advice is if you get stuck, call the code for in-game advice, particularly in boss. Absolutely. The game will help you. You know, it's... Oh, I've already got the workbench. Good. It's a game that is absolutely full of characters that can offer you helpful advice. So funny as well. Like, just in case there's anyone that's not played the original Metal Gear, I'll not reveal the big plot spoiler. But it's very funny how one of those characters functions. And how technically, once you know the twist, you can see it on a second playthrough. That's what we call good writing. It's like Hideo Kojima knows what the fuck he's doing when making a game. It's like he's clever or something. God, imagine that, right? My god. 92%. Clean some of this floor up. Need the NXT 2018 one. Oh, did you get the Cruiserweight one? Oh, Orange Cassidy! Nice. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I guess, like, you don't really think of Orange Cassidy as, like, a cruiserweight, because, like, AEW don't really make the distinction, I guess. That's sneaky. Same guy who makes arses and poo essential plot details. He's a fucking mad genius, and I love him. What a guy. Like, probably the closest thing that video gaming has to, like, an actual auteur. Okay, what am I missing? Up on the table here. Hey! Hey! He's like Tarantino, good at what he does, bit weird up his own arse, also likes feet. Kojima's much more likable. Kojima's a lot more likable. And I am a guy that enjoys Tarantino's body of work. But yeah, Kojima is like a likable fucking dude. And Tarantino is an odd duck. There's no question. And I know he's been beefing lately. Like, buddy, I would not be beefing while you've got a film out, man. A film that some of us have been waiting 20 years for. Oh my god, I was so fucking happy. So happy. It's really, like, I had one of those... I might as well say this now. I don't think I even told this to Jen when we went to see the film. Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, in case any of you don't know what I'm talking about. I had one of those experiences when it started... And, like, the opening credits rolled. Like, you get the prologue scene, and then, like, the opening credits rolled. Genuinely, like, felt the tears welling up. I was like, oh my god, it's finally here. It's finally real. Like that's the shit I've been waiting for 20 years, man. The kind of thing that I was kind of resigned to is like, we're never going to get it. And then we did, and it was amazing. I really, really hope we get a physical release for it. Kyle O'Reilly, nice! Same, yeah, dude. Fucking, so emotional. What a fucking film, man. I like some Metal Gears, and I have a buddy that's a Kojima diehard. He's unbearable to talk to. He does have the old stands there, doesn't he? I think I went to school with one of them. Non-stop how Death Stranding is the best game ever. Like, it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, it's. See, I always try and be like, ooh, that. Oh. Now you talk about your ASMR. That was satisfying. Like I was saying earlier, we've all got our own little hyperfixations and stuff, but I always try to like, it's like in Dragon Ball, conceal your power level. Because like if somebody got me going, I could talk about Sonic the Hedgehog all day every day, and I wouldn't feel tired of that at any point. But I know most people don't want that in their day-to-day. And I do feel like some people don't have that little voice in their head that's like, hey, come... Not everybody feels the same way, you know? Always recommend Death Stranding. I will recommend it with it might not be for you, going with zero expectations. I do want to give it a try, like particularly knowing how much Eddie likes it. Because he was saying like he's telling me like it's one of his favourite games, and obviously I know you and him have very similar tastes in games. Particularly where Kojima is concerned, of course. I've just got so many games where I need to be like... I think I have to put together like a list of all the cool big games that I've never played and try and work through it at some point. There are a lot of like seminal classics in gaming that I haven't played, honestly. There's a lot of classic Nintendo I've still not properly touched, and that is kind of strange because I've been a big Nintendo guy for a while now. And it's not like they don't make it available. You know, all the major Nintendo stuff is on NSO. I think at the minute the only thing that's like conspicuous by its absence on NSO is probably DK64, and I get why they haven't put that on there, because obviously like they're trying to rebrand Donkey Kong at the minute. So like I've got no doubt we will get it, but they're probably going to wait until the redesign is a little more cemented first, and that's absolutely fair. I do think that is like the weirdest thing to not be on NSO. It's the big one, really. There's like maybe one or two other N64 games, but I like genuinely any important SNES Nintendo game, NES Nintendo game, they're all on there. So I really kind of owe it to myself to actually just sit down and play some of them, I think. I do have a bit of a... I don't know if I mentioned this, but I do have a big old list of like the games that are Smash Brothers adjacent. So maybe once I've updated that for everything from 2025, maybe I'll have a look at working through some of it. I want to try anything. My friend drives me nuts with it. Totally fair. Never enjoy playing Sonic. Do enjoy watching you play them. Kind of suck at those games. That's fair as well. Like something else that I was like really giving thought to is like Sonic is not. Sonic is like a lot of things to a lot of people, and as a series as a whole, it's a lot of things too. Because like even within the Sonic framework, you've got like 3 or 4 different styles of gameplay. So sometimes I think like it's very possible, like it's entirely fair that like you just wouldn't click with the whole entire series. And sometimes I kind of think, well, maybe like it's one of the series that people don't get. Like classic Sonic and modern Sonic and like the adventure era, they're very different kind of feels for the character. But like we're purely getting into the long rest now. And like again, this is me being like, I could talk all day, every day about this fucking blue fucker. You know what I mean? But I appreciate he is not for everyone. And that is absolutely fine. Whether you love Sonic or not, you're welcome here, because I love him enough for all of us. We'll say people who call it a walking sim haven't given it a fair chance. Yeah, I think that might be a bit unfair, because like walking sim is its whole own genre, really, isn't it? And I think it's probably a little bit more than that. What have I missed here? Have I missed a bit on the underside? No, I got all that. Pokemon as well. Pokemon's a similar sort of situation. Like, you've got a lot of different styles of Pokemon game. Some of them, I think, for someone that's like new to the series, you could really bat your head against them. Some of them are a lot more accessible than others. And I do think that's something that some fans of the series don't always grasp. Like, not every game is for you, do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the fans are like, oh, why have they changed this? Like, there's things that I prefer in some of the older games to how they do them in the newer games, but at the same time I'm like, well, they've changed it to make it accessible for different styles of player. Like, not every game is for me. Like Scarlet and Violet, there's a lot of things I like in Scarlet and Violet, but there's a lot of things where I'm like, oh, I wish they hadn't changed that from Sword and Shield. Here's one for you. 3 people who've held tag team gold with Edge and won a Royal Rumble. Oh god. Jesus. Won a Royal Rumble. Rey Mysterio? Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Oh yeah. Chasey's got it. Hogan, Rey and Orton. It's gotta be, right? Did Rey win a Rumble? Yeah, he had... Oh, actually, oh yeah, that is right. Nice. I've probably forgotten the Rey win then. Hogan obviously won it, because that was the period where Hogan won fucking everything. Nice. Step ladder. You're not my real ladder. Can't remember if Orton won one. Yes, because he... Oh, a little generous, but I'll take it. He went on to WrestleMania that... Ray won the one to set up him versus Kurt versus... Yes, that's right, you're right. Yeah, the 09 Orton won, he should have won at WrestleMania. Really bad booking on that match. Orton was fucking white hot going into that Mania. And as a Triple H defender, I can't defend him going over on that one. That was the wrong choice, and the way that he did it sucked as well. Because the whole thing was like, oh, if you use the sledgehammer, you're super mega fucked, mate. You're dead, I'll kill you. And then he was like, oh, nobody's looking, I'll just use the sledgehammer. Like, oh, okay. So, like, number 1, the writers can't think of a way around that stipulation. Number 2, you're saying you can't beat him without the sledgehammer? What the fuck? I think it's weird when the Royal Rumble winner loses. Yeah, I mean, like, with hindsight, I don't mind that Del Rio lost, because who fucking cares? But it still felt weird in the moment. I mean, now that we're getting 2 Rumbles a year, the men's and the women's, like, it's okay if we have a couple of losers occasionally, because it keeps it fresh, but, like, you can still send the fans home happy. Edge losing... Oh my god, Edge losing the fucking Mania match. Pathetic. Just a bad idea. Like, I know sometimes they think they're terribly clever in WWE and they want to avoid doing the obvious thing. Sometimes the obvious thing is the thematically correct thing and the satisfying thing for storytelling purposes. Sometimes you just want... Oops. That's an alarm going off, sorry about that. Sometimes you just want the thing that is most obvious to be the thing that happens. For the sake of feeling good about a story. And who cares if everybody sees it coming? Most viewed video on WWE's YouTube channel, the same way of Randy Orton punts and kisses Stephanie. How weird! Seeing the last when he came back from the peg thing. Do you know, I genuinely forgot he did. That's strange as well, though, right? Edge losing set. You're right. Biggest problem with Pokemon is how it really doesn't care about the fans who played the games from day one. The games are too beginner friendly to the point it's irritating. They've lost their urgency with regard to plot and rival. Yeah, I watched a video about like the best plots in each Pokemon game, and like Gen 1 is actually really perfect storytelling because all three of the plot points overlap and converge at the end. Like, you've got the Team Rocket story, you've got the Pokemon League story, you've got the Pokedex story. Obviously, your rival is your Pokedex rival, and is the champion you have to beat. The Team Rocket stuff is wrapped up because to get into the Pokemon League, you need to beat the last gym leader, who is Giovanni. And then the Pokemon League stuff, obviously, that wraps itself up at the Pokemon League. So like all of the plot points come together in one. And like that's pretty simple sort of stuff. It's very basic. Like the video was saying, like this, it's like the simplest Pokemon story. It's like not as good as the series would get, but in terms of like satisfying storytelling, it's one of the best. I'm very fond of Gen 3's storyline, like the Hoenn stuff. Really good, particularly in Emerald, where you have both of the teams. I do agree that the games are a little bit... I mean, beginner-friendly is not necessarily a bad thing. You always need new players coming in. But I wouldn't mind if there was a... It doesn't even have to be like a thing like in Metal Gear Solid 3, where it's like, have you played Metal Gear Solid before? Which, like, you know, handy and good, and I'm glad they did it. But it could just be a thing like, just have a character be like, hey, like, how familiar are you with this? Like, you know, have a character be like, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you done this before? And then turn off the tutorial shit. If it's new, tutorialize me. If it's how to catch a Pokemon, I don't need to know. I know that one. And to Game Freak's credit, I think they have been getting better in a lot of regards like that. But that is still a big sticking point. Like, a lot of fans don't need telling how to catch a Pokemon 30 years on. Like, we know that stuff. New fans need helping on that one. Old bastards like me, not so much. 97%, we're romping on here, guys. Don't like it. Who do you think's going to rumble this year or the next year? Honestly, difficult to say. I will be honest, I've not been keeping up with the current product very much. Bron would be good. Yeah, that's a fair shout. I would like them to do something with LA Knight before it gets too late, because it is kind of reaching that point now where, like, he's lost that much. It feels like, who cares anymore, you know? I mean, to be fair, I do like when, you know, we're a month out, we can't really guess who it's going to be. That's always fun. Women's division, fuck, it could be anyone, honestly. Wouldn't be shocked if it was Liv. Not to set off the Liv alarm or anything, but... Also, would they just fucking end Judgment Day already? Hey, I think the last thing we need to do in this room is this tree, if I'm not mistaken. It looks that way, yes. But let's obviously made more than 4 people stars and 3 of them weren't in other matches. Yeah, that's alright. 327 million views, fucking hell! For Orton snogging Steph. Cody beating Roman the second time was obvious. It was the best. Why can't they make a decision more often? Exactly. Like, we all knew it was going to happen, and yet I still bit on a lot of the false finishes. If you produce the match well, It's okay if the ending is what we all expect. If it's a good match, who cares? Emerald with a Rayquaza coming and telling Kyogre and Groudon to grow the fuck up was peak. It's like your dad stomping down the stairs. Who the fuck just knocked the telly over? Why is it raining and in a drought at the same time, you stupid bastards? Wish you could turn it off and say, yeah, I know. Yeah, dude. Or, like, have them be like, hey, do you know how to do this? And give it a yes or no. And then they'll be like, cool, cool. Talk to me if you need a refresher. Because then you could be like, it's very easy to accidentally say, yeah, I know. But, like, you should have the option there for if you do that. But I don't need fucking hand-holding in Pokemon. Like, I get it, lads. And, like, again, if it's a new feature you've added, tell me everything. If it's a thing that's been there since 1996, I promise you I've done it. And if I haven't done it, it's because I don't care. Because believe it or not, there are parts of the Pokemon games that don't interest me as much as others. Realising now potential part of the reason part of the group is hard. Orange Castaway is 161, his build weight is whatever. That's funny. Stop the hand-holding, at least let it be skippable. Axiom's they're gonna win together. Can you name a Royal Rumble winner who was born after 94? There's only one. Oh my god. That's gotta be someone on the younger end then. Jesus. Yeah, is it Jey Uso? Because I'm thinking he was quite young when Rikishi was... Do you know, I was watching an episode of Confidential the other day, and... Rikishi was talking about, like, Yokozuna helping him out when his... like, his newborn son was born. I'm pretty sure he was talking about Jey. So that would line up with, like, 94-ish. 99%, lads. We're closing in on it now. Joe was born in 85. Really? Holy shit. Rhea Ripley. Wow. The non-wrestling fan got that purely by guessing the name of the one wrestler she knows the name of. Jim Duggan. That would be impressive. Jim Duggan, Time Lord. Of course she knows Rhea. Hell yeah, she knows Rhea. This is a Rhea-friendly household, I gotta tell you. I do think Rhea will be, like, the easy in to get Jen to watch wrestling. She's like, Rhea's a very good character for getting people in. She's very easy to understand. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, let's sit down and watch wrestling every week, because I know Jen will not tolerate that shit. But, like, if we were to stick on the Rumble or something like that, I think Jen would immediately get Rhea's deal. Wife loves watch pay-per-views when not so much recently because it's kind of arse at the minute. Yeah, well, you're right there. She's the only one I know. Well, in fairness, I mean, to be fair, you do know the ones I have tattoos for. She's fit. She is extremely attractive. It really must be said. Beautiful, beautiful woman. Presents are still dirty. Born after 94, wrestle at Backlash 2024 in France. Oh, God. AJ Styles. Stephanie McCur's taken the top spot from Rhea. Steph McCur is so good, and they're kind of fucking her at the minute. Like, I'm not being funny. I don't give a shit about, like, Total Divas era bullshit. Why are you wasting Stephanie McCur on fucking Nikki Bella? Are you kidding me? The fucking everyone at the... Well, you're right there. Okay, I think we've just about nailed this one. Oh god, we got to do all the lights individually. Oh shit. I thought that may be the case, in fairness. Did I get that one? I did. That one. AJ was born in 77. I know, I was being silly. He was like 2 years old in his WCW run. Oliver Kerr and Roxanne Perez. Roxanne's great. Really good wrestler. Looking forward to what she's going to bring in the future. Oh, I guess I got that one. Cool. I really liked her in her Royal Rumble debut. That was a star maker performance for her. Like, it almost felt like they booked the Rumble around Roxanne. Just in terms of how good they all made her look. Asuka will always be a... Asuka is so fucking good. What a talent. I mean, another tremendous wrestler who can get a good match out of anyone. The answer was Tiffany Of course, Tiff's quite young, isn't she, still? I like Tiffany as well, big fan of her. Great character. I mean, I've said it before, but it does bear repeating. I think it's really funny that, like, her character is blonde bimbo, which, like, years ago, we could not have wanted to see less in the women's division. And she's so good with it. And it helps that she's really fucking good. So it's like, she is like a blonde bimbo, but you have to take her seriously because she's fucking excellent. Big fan of Tiff. She's great. And it is Tiffy time. Let's be real here, lads. It's Tiffy time all the time, if we're honest. It's Tiffany Stratton's world. We're just living in it. If you give one superstar who never got a main title a run from any era, who would it be? Oh, that is a very good question. Now, the obvious answer is, of course, Test. Because, as we know, Test rules. Let's see, gosh. I do think it's odd that Piper never got a world title. Scott Hall, yeah, that is a very fucking good shout, actually. That's an extremely good shout. I know, like Scott Hall didn't care that he never got a world title. Like, in his own words, I'm not a mark. Like he didn't care, which, like, you know, good for him. I've missed that lantern there. Where went the ladder? I know I still have the star. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. But yeah, it does kind of bug me a little bit that, like, of the original like the proper NWO trio of Hall, Hogan, and Nash, Hall is the only one that never had a world title. It feels dirty and wrong. And he could have very justifiably been a world champion as Razor as well, I think. Look at the... I know, it's lovely, isn't it? Should we do the star? And let me get the long way out for that. Oh, did I get it? I did get it. Lovely. Regal is a fucking excellent shout. The thing with Regal is, like, it breaks my heart because we were so close to getting it. We so very nearly got World Champion Regal, and then he just couldn't stay clean. And it breaks my fucking heart, man. Like, of all the British and particularly English wrestlers that were supposed to be world champion or could have been world champion, I wish we could have had William Regal world champion, dude. Oh, missed that one in the first area. Tremendous wrestler. Scott Hall said when he had the US belt on the tag belts at the same time, it sucks so bad. It was a pain bringing them on flights. I love the practical aspect of that. Wasn't Regal supposed to win? He failed the drug test? Yes. And, like, you know, he's always owned that. God, the tree does look lovely, doesn't it? Look at that. Very pretty. He's always owned, like, that it was his own stupid fault. But, oh my god, it really upsets me. We were so fucking close, man. Would have liked a Barrett run to... Oh my god, don't get me started. Wade Barrett could have very easily been world champion. Very, very easily. Like, a lot of people get upset about... Wow, how did I miss that? A lot of people get upset about Cena basically single-handedly defeating the Nexus at SummerSlam. I'm far more bothered about him beating Wade Barrett so decisively around that time. That upsets me way more. Because, like, that... Like, the thing is, like, the Nexus were very cool. I still have my Nexus t-shirt. Still wear it very frequently. But, like, Barrett himself, that's one of the guys you could have pinned a lot of shit on, you know? Barrett and Danielson realistically were the only... Sorry, well, Daniel Bryan at the time. Were the only ones realistically who you could have made a main eventer out of the Nexus. I don't think any of the others necessarily had it. But, oh my god, they threw it away with Barrett. Okay, what have I missed here? I see no dirt here. I'm so glad they managed to get him to come back, because I love him on commentary. Regal was on a heater during that run. He would have been great. Oh my god, he was so good. Like, the whole thing from him winning King of the Ring, and then we just got, you know, the madness of King Regal. Holy shit. Disparate eventually. That's valid, actually. That's fucking valid. There'll be a tiny little bit that I can't see. There we go. You were absolutely right. It did work. I feel like the Regal title win botch was a little too coincidental. What are we missing? Oh. Small grotto wall beam. Okay, we've got to be looking for pixels here. I can't see anything showing up there. Let's hop up here. I've got a better shot. Oh, actually. Oh, there's a few bits on here we've missed. We've done a very bad job of this. I say we, I've done a very, very bad job. I'm just asking you guys to accept the blame with me, if you don't mind. It's not too much to ask. Oh god, there's loads on the underside. And that's after me saying that I'd gladly do the underside. I didn't do it. Sorry, Santa, not trying to get on the naughty list or anything, mate. You know how it is. Sometimes I just forget. My wacky brain just works that way, you know? Oh. Well, something dinged. Sleigh track. Oh, there we are. A little bit there. We gotta get Santa ready for launch. This is very fiddly. Maybe I'll use the long one. The long boy. Oh, not from that angle. Hey, there we go. I got it. Really getting into the fiddly bits now. That's going to have any effect. So it doesn't look as though it's going to have the desired effect. Oh. There's some dirt on the ski as well. Oh. There's still stuff on the underside of it as well. Oh, we're hovering tantalizingly on 99%. So close. Ah. Oh. Okay, I'm not seeing any pink from that angle. Oh, hang on. Aha! Yeah, but can I get it is the problem. Quit edging us. Hey, listen, I am trying. What if I go from this side? Ah! That's that. So where's the bit I'm missing on the ski then? Maybe we'll just spray the whole thing and see what happens. Potentially nothing at all. Oh, there's something on this other one as well, it says. Well, guys, I gotta say, I'm pressing the old dirt button and nothing is making itself apparent. Oh, hang on. That's the lanterns, at least. Oh no, Santa, you consider taking this through a fucking car wash, man? I'm just saying. Oh, but then if he did that, I couldn't charge him money for it. Actually, you know what? Charging Santa Claus money feels kind of dirty, dude. I don't know how I feel about that. Lads, where is the fucking dirt that I'm missing? Allegedly, there's a tiny bit on this ski. Slightly more on this ski. But can I find it? Can I flippin' heckers like? Oh, well that's the underside done, that's good. Alright, let me see. Well, there's quite a few bits that I've got to 99% or that I've not quite done. That's alright, we'll get there. Sleigh skis. Let me highlight those. Where's the dirt, lads? Yes, that's the ski. But where's the muck? Oh, well, that's one. And the other? Muck is in the Pokemon Mansion. Hey, how you doing today? Long time no see. Long time no see. Just got done watching an 8-hour Christmas special cunt stream. Oh my god, okay. Loads of cows in the field. Which one's on holiday? The one with the weak half. For God's sake. That's good. Doesn't work with an American accent. But that doesn't stop us. Ladder challenge for you. If you wants the top 10 NXT Women's Champions who spent the most days as champion between 2013 and 2020. Oh my god. NXT Women's Champions. Alba Fire, because she held the UK Women's Championship for like 7,000 years and it never mattered a shit. Lads, where is the fucking dirt? Right, I'm gonna go. I'll go to something else. We'll come back to that. Let's take some other stuff off the list. The original NXT Women's title. Fair. There we go. I saw the door handles. It would piss me off so much if it gave me that crap. It's driving me fucking nuts. Alrighty, let's go down the list then. Bunting. Okay, I knew one of these would trip me up. Which one is it? That one. Okay, it's bound to be, isn't it? The one that's highest up. Where's that ladder go? Boo-doo-boo. Can we get with the long one? There we go, that'll do. Next. Cheer Checker Base. That is... Which one was that again? The Cheer Checker? That's this thing. You gotta check the presents are cheery enough, after all. There were exactly 10 different champions in the time frame. Oh, fair. God, now I've got to try and remember who freaking held it. Get your cheer checked every few years. It's for your own good. The output curtain. Whoa. Floating up the ladder. Oh, actually, that might have been handy. Is that the curtain I seek? No, it's the decoration machine curtain. God, well, that's totally different. No confusing those two, is there? I mean, really now. What's that one? That's the input curtain. So the output curtain must be this one. There we go. Oh yeah, that's very mucky. How did I miss that? Oh, and there's a little bit there that I've missed too. Shameful display. Can't go sending dirty presents to children. You get put on a list. Okay, well, if I missed that, did I miss anything else on the underside? No, it turns Kyrie sane. Do you know, I feel like I don't know why I feel like this is a blind spot for me. I reckon I could have probably answered this at some point in the past, and it's gone now. My NXT knowledge is letting me down here. Oh, Oscar's got to be one of them, right? Cheer checker output slide. So those kind of gifts to children gets you a US Congress spot nowadays. Grim. Oscar's number 2. Yeah, because she held it for like ages, didn't she? Where's the dirt? Where is it at? You bastard. What the fuck? Aha, 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 aha. The tiniest bit of dirt. It was simply not enough. The blinking flipping heck is it? If we just spray everywhere, we'll eventually get it, right? There we go. PWS2 might be more forgiving. Next on the list. The cheer checker window. I did wonder if I might have missed a bit on there. Cool, cool, cool. Christmas tree light. I missed a Christmas tree light! Number 9's Rhea Ripley. That makes sense. I guess I forgot she had... Because I remember she had the UK Championship. I guess I forgot she had the NXT Women's Championship too. Which light remains dirty? Spot the odd one out with this fun Christmas light puzzle. I'm so glad you can check with your cursor. Oh my god, can you imagine if you couldn't do that? This game would be impossible. Well, not impossible, it's certainly extraordinarily difficult and needlessly so. It's that one. Narrates Ember Moon. God, remember her? Obviously, yes, if you still watch AEW, of course you remember her. But I genuinely don't know why they gave up on that character in WWE. Stupid. Direction Machine Paper Mount. What's one of them then, lads? Ah, here we are. Sasha Banks is 7. Oh, there's more. I had not quite managed that, it seems. That was not the thing that dinged, apparently. Okay, there we go. And I guess I missed all of the papers in their entirety. Io Shirai. The genius of the Shirai. Io Shirai Ryu from Mortal Kombat. Maybe that's why they changed her name. They're like, listen, people are going to think you're Scorpion. And you're demonstrably not. Decoration Machine Vent Pipes. Genius of the Shirai's genius in itself. It's so shit that they were like, I know why she changed it, I get it. But, like, her nickname already had the word Sky in it. Like, I don't know, man. I'd have been tempted to give her a different name or a different nickname. But then again, Io can do no wrong. She's bloody great. Entrance hangers. If Bailey. Wow, honestly, like, that surprises me. I genuinely forgot that she held the belt for that long. Oh, here we are. Oh, wow, that's really stupid of me to have missed that. Fireplace cover and the gonk. Number 4 is Paige. That doesn't surprise me. Chat, I'm going to have to ask, are gonks a thing in America? Like, do you guys have gonks at Christmas time? Because I know, of course, like, despite the fact that they go to some effort to hide it, obviously this game it's very British. Gonks or gogs? Let me see if I can get up on the thing. This little fella. That's a gonk. Oop, shit. Of gonks from Star Wars. I've never heard of this before. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like an older tradition. Like these little gnomey kind of things. Might just be a European thing. That would make sense, actually, yeah. Why are you not coming clean, my gonky friend? But yeah, my mum's got one she really likes, but like to me, I was like, where did... From whence did this tradition derive? But apparently they're like... They kind of date back to like the 50s and 60s. Well, I say date back. They're probably older than that, but like that's when they were really popular. A gonk droid that says gonk over and over again. Buddy, where is the dirt on you? I see nothing. You're so clean. I hate gonks, smug little pricks. Aww. What did they do to you? 3 Charlotte. Charlotte makes a lot of sense, honestly. That tracks that she held the belt for a while. You said Asuka's number 2, yeah. Oh God, who would have held the belt for longer than Asuka? We've named all 4 of the horsewomen. wasn't Shayna Baszler, was it? It was Shayna Baszler. Fantastic. Again, that does make sense. Oh god, poor old Shayna. They really did her fucking dirty on the main roster, man. They just annoy me. That's fair. That's fair. They are kind of odd, aren't they? In a way. Do you know, I swear, like, when I looked into it, like, they were just a general sort of thing. But, like, they seem to be... At some point, they've kind of become, like, attached to Christmas. And I don't know how that happened. Oh, hello. Well, we'll get that while we're here. Lads, what's going on? Why can I not clean this fucking cover? Sometimes this game is, like, incredibly fucking generous with what it lets you get away with. And then other times, like this, it's like, find a pixel, you stupid rat bastard. And if you can't, we'll kidnap your entire family. Good lord, finally. Next. Fireplace presents, that's fine. Just going to identify which one we missed. Oh, that one. It's glowing. Of course it is. Super. Do you know, though, it's been on 99% for a while. It just goes to show how much stuff there is packed in here. Grotto columns. It's going to be one of the wall columns, isn't it? But which one? I'm not seeing one of them flashing. Ah, there we are. Ding. Grotto skirting. Okay. Lovely. And the other one. Not down there, mercifully. Huh. Sorry, I'm just amused at you calling gonks smug pricks. That's so funny. You can't even see their eyes, for fuck's sake. Or their mouths. Smug pricks. Ah, there we go. Hiding behind these presents. That's very sneakily hidden there. It's going to be wedged in there, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. It didn't like that. Where is the dirt? Fucking Jesus, God almighty, holy shit, welcome back home, and fuck me, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh, you bastard. How did shopping go? Here's where Homer's gonna be. I didn't go shopping, I was just waiting to do that to you. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me, man. Shopping was awful. Not surprised. You're braver than me going shopping on the 23rd of December. Where is the dirt? Black Eyed Peas, probably. There we go. Grotto wall trims. What's a wall trim, lads? Oh, that's a wall beam, but it does have dirt on it somewhere. Might as well get that while we're here. That's a wall trim. Is it the underside I've missed? Of course it bloody is. It's always the underside. My shopping earlier was hell. I don't envy you. I was annoyed enough yesterday when I went to do a little bit of shopping myself, but I wasn't even doing like a Christmas shop. I was just trying to get regular shopping stuff. And oh, it was just so annoying. Like, guys, if you are the kind of person that when doing your shopping sees someone you know and you stop and have a conversation with them in the middle of the aisle, I already don't think very highly of you. If you do that at Christmas week, you're a war criminal and should be tried at The Hague. I'm just saying. Okay? I don't fucking vibe with that. Last night I went to trivia, which I do every Monday night, and actually annoyed some people with how quick I answered some questions. It's like me playing Simpsons Seen It. Which I assume you would also be incredible at home, huh? Okay, it is somewhere on this wall now. I appreciate this is not the thing that I highlighted, but I just saw the thing that said grotto wall. But I can't see it, flipping heck, lads. Bloody hell. Oh, well, let's just spray everything. My wife asked me to get bread sauce. It was like a military exercise. No one even likes bread sauce. It's liquid bread. Right? Miss me with that bready shit. And I like bread. Absolutely would. In high school, someone challenged me to the official Simpsons trivia game. When I beat him, he stopped watching the show. That's fucking genuinely incredible, man. I would be so proud of that. He's like my worthy foe. I'm not fit to watch the greatest comedy ever made. This is your program now. There we go. Live in New York City, people walk in groups of 5 side by side on the sidewalk, 2 miles per hour, need to go to work, get out of the way. Oh my god, there's very little that pisses me off more. It's so fucking annoying and so inconsiderate. Oh god, we are pixel hunting, lads. Oh, I wonder if it's behind this pipe. That's easily missable, right? Oh. yeah. Seems to be that bit. Okay, I definitely sprayed that. You watched me do it. I know you all saw that. Whether the subway train is arriving, if I miss, I have to wait 15 minutes. Oh my god, that would piss me off like you would not believe, man. I hate being late, it really upsets me. Like, sometimes you can't help it. Like, if you get stuck in traffic, it's like, well, this is annoying, but, like, there's nothing I can do about this. But, like, if I'm late because someone's being a dick in the way on the road, like, on the pavement, like, fuck off. I will say, though, like, I do have my limits, like, traveling on the London Underground, it's like, oh my god, like, guys, the floor literally moves for you, okay? If you're traveling on the lift, it's okay to not be constantly rushing. You're not all going to work, I know that. It's 2 in the afternoon. Oh, it's behind the bunting. Underground, my favourite punk band. One category I was proud of sweeping is about roles that actors turn down. All the clues are written like Jeopardy clues, meaning you can figure it out if you know what they're implying. For last time I mentioned, an actor turned down Forrest Gump to play a hitman the same year, then being nominated to Best Actor and losing to Tom Hanks. Oh shit. You'd kick yourself, wouldn't you? I can't imagine anyone else but Tom Hanks playing that character, admittedly. Who was that, then? John Travolta, wow! It's a good thing, too, about work here. Every job I've had is fine with being, like, up to an hour late, because one thing happens to public transport, you're screwed. That's very fair of them, then. Yeah, that's really good. Because not every employer would be that decent about it. Okay, wow, what the fuck? It was leading to Pulp Fiction, right? I suppose, yeah, that probably would have made it a little obvious then, right? Okay, oh, it's all behind the bunting, right? Okay. See, you know, in real life, you could simply just move the bunting out the fucking way, couldn't you? But no. Not in this video game. Did you know Adam Sandler was supposed to be the Bear Jew in Inglourious Basterds? Interesting. Didn't know that Will Smith turned down The Matrix. God, I wonder if he regrets that. Maybe he was thinking it was, like, a little too close. Yeah, for Men in Black. Like, it's a little close to Men in Black, isn't it? I mean, I imagine Men in Black, like, was far enough, like, before The Matrix that he could have got away with it, but, like, maybe he's like, well, I don't want to be, like, stereotyped as a sci-fi guy. Because he had done a few at that point, I suppose. I would love for this wall to fucking ding. That would be great. Men in Black came out 2 years before, yeah. Didn't, oh, God. Didn't he initially, like, turn down Men in Black as well? Or am I imagining that? And then he changed his mind. I may be completely fabricating that. Through the power of imagination. But, like, I can't imagine that film with anyone else. Do you know what I mean? So maybe that's complete and total bollocks. And what the fuck would his ultimate power be? Ultimate accepts literally every script sent his way. Is he dying? Probably, because it would be funny, I imagine. Oh, lads, come on. We can see with the dirt. You can tell I'm spraying at it. Ultimate Zionist. Oh, no. So recent interview anywhere for real. 3 movies he regrets turned out. I don't know if he would have been right in any of them. He was funnier than Adam Sandler. You're right. She's fantastic. Oh, we've missed that lantern, that's for sure. I forgot what the ding sounded like there. Jesus. Oh, come on. Can you let me have this one? I've definitely cleaned enough of it. Come on, guys. Eddie Murphy's a strange case because, like, for a minute, his career was absolutely red hot, and now it's like... You can't really imagine him getting cast in much of anything these days, can you? I don't know what the turning point on that one was. Okay, where is the rest of this dirt? This is really doing my fucking tits in now. Somebody started doing shitty family movies. Yeah, I guess his stock was lowered by that, eh? For the record, 3 movies are Ghostbusters, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and Rush Hour. I mean, I guess I can kind of see him in Rush Hour, but I wouldn't change the cast that we got. Ghostbusters and Roger Rabbit, no fucking way, dude. Like... In Bob Hoskins' role as Eddie? No way. Turning point was when he shagged Scary Spider. Yeah, and then was a total dick about it. Rush Hour isn't Rush Hour without Chris Tucker. You are right. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to that one. Lanterns. We've missed 2 lanterns somehow. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is amazing. It is amazing. It's a great film. I once watched that with someone who was joyless throughout and did not laugh once. Some people are just strange, though. There. How did I miss these? Nobody's a shit human being, that would make sense. I will be honest, I don't know a great deal about her, other than I will admit she's, like, vaguely irritating. I guess I don't know too much about most of the Spice Girls, admittedly. Do you remember Tiana had an Impact sponsored by Sonic 06? That tracks. Another sponsored by Rivals. Oh, I quite like Rivals, actually. Santa Chair candy cane decoration. Never gotten on with Roger Rabbit? What is it that, like, doesn't click with it for you? Click with you for actually. Santa Chair holly decoration. Oh, there's no way I missed that. Behave. Unless it's... Oh, I got something. Unless it's going to say I missed stuff from the underside on the back. That's fair. She's miserable to be around. I can kind of imagine that. She does strike me as a deeply fucking annoying person. Retcon 06, so his first meeting with Sonic is rivals. 06 is weird because like it retcons itself. What a weird creative decision that was. Who Framer drove it the same Wizard of Oz, an all-time classic for that time? Hey, no arguments here. I like me some Roger Rabbit. I felt off like it was fan fiction or something. I guess that's fair because you do have like all the cartoon characters interacting in that very sort. Oh, it's done it. Okay, in that very sort of like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if Bugs Bunny could meet Mickey Mouse? That kind of way. I totally get what you mean. Yeah, Santa's hat. I swear I got Santa's hat. Well, it evidently didn't. So there we go. I mean, it is nice seeing those characters interact. I guess like it's one of those weird little things because obviously like the original story isn't about cartoons. It's obviously it's like comic strips, like newspaper comics. I think like he's a cartoon character in that regard. Oh. Oh, this sleigh is gonna finish me off, I swear. Wreck-It Ralph does that too. Oh my god, yeah, like Wreck-It Ralph. Do you know that Wreck-It Ralph does it, but it's fun? Wreck-It Ralph 2, I think I've mentioned this before, and I've certainly strongly alluded to it on Chatatouille, is like the Disney film I hate the most. Because, like, it conditions you to be like, oh, here's all the fun stuff we can do with video games, and then the second film is just like, here's some wank fucking internet jokes. Those are the worst parts of Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, like the cameos and stuff. Some of them are fun. Like, I don't mind the Sonic one, obviously, because, like, it's not like... It doesn't rub it in your face too much. It does a little in the sequel, because Sonic is in both. But, like, in the first one, it's like, you know, it's not like, oh, it's Sonic the Hedgehog, like... They're kind of not in your face about it, and I like that. But some of the others are extremely unsubtle. The really cringy one is where they make a reference to Mario, and Mario's not in the film. Like, I don't know, man. That's a little fucking embarrassing. You know, Wreck-It Ralph didn't really do anything with gaming. Well, the second one definitely didn't. I think it didn't understand online gaming, despite it being a plot point. Sleigh bells, they ring. I swear I got these. Where dirt? Fun but pointless. Yeah, that's fair. We'll take that. Wreck-It Ralph 2 is a film I watched once and don't remember. Lucky bastard is all I can say. I wish I didn't fucking remember it. Hateful film. Small grotto ceiling beams. Oh, it makes me so fucking angry, dude. Like, when we get onto that episode of Chatatouille, I'm gonna go the fuck off on it. I'm not over Wreck-It Ralph 2, and I don't know if I ever will be. I hate that shit so much. It's one of only 2 Disney films I can think of that left me genuinely angry, and the other was like a no-budget Disney Channel film, so like, who the fuck cares? Wreck-It Ralph 2 had a lot of money behind it and a lot of talent, and that was what they came up with. Awful dog shit. Makes me so fucking mad. Oh my god. Where was Monica? Well, they were never going to put that character. I'm genuinely surprised they put like a reference to Kano in the first one. That's shocking that they got away with that. He even did the fucking heart rip. I mean, it wasn't actually... I don't think it was Kano directly, right? But it was, like, clearly referencing him. It's written by Gen Xers that don't want the internet to be on Facebook. Yeah, dude. Pissed it got nominated for an Oscar. It got nominated for an Oscar because they were like Disney. You've like. Pissed it got nominated for an Oscar. Sure, unmuted my computer. It got nominated for an Oscar because there was like. Disney have drowned out the field, you know. Oh my god, we're the depressing thing is we're searching for pixels on all of the things that are left, I think. We'll get there. We'll get there, chat. We'll make sure Santa is ready to deliver the prezzies. Got a Metal Gear reference as well. Yes! Which Disney Channel movie is it? The Cheetah Girls. Dog shit. How'd you like the Mario movie? Do you know what? Still haven't seen it. Call me a fake Nintendo fan if you like. Still have not seen the Mario film. Probably should at some point before the second one comes out. Besides Zootopia, there'll probably be no Disney films getting nominations. I haven't like seen much buzz around Zootopia 2 or Zootropolis 2, depending on your region, of course. Hopefully Chainsaw Man movie gets a nomination. I would be fucking astonished, quite frankly, because anime does not get respect at the Academy Awards. The first one, yeah, dude, we only watched the first one, and I was like, if I have to watch the second one, I'm going to die of anger. Never mind the third one. Never saw the sequels? No. You're not telling me they're better. Decent movie, not that big of a Nintendo. I thought it was fun. See, I've heard like mixed things on it. Like I've heard a lot of people say it's really, really fun, and then I've heard people say that like it commits that big sin of being like, "Hey, remember Thing?" But, like, I suppose if you're not a major Nintendo fan, that's probably not, like, totally egregious or whatever. Ah, lovely, there we go. Nominated the Demon Slayer movie for Golden Globe? I couldn't tell you much about the old Golden Globes there. The ones without Raven Simone in them. Second and third Cheetah Girls movies were made without Raven. She was too big for them. Ugh, that's so Raven. I know you've watched Mulan 2. You're fucking right, I've watched Mulan 2. All of the Disney Toon movies I have seen. Some of them are good. I will defend some of them. Mulan 2 is like, that's a bang average film. It does annoy me that, like, the musical numbers are pretty much like... Toy Soldier, where's he hiding? It's like, it's songs from the first film. It's like, well, that's cheating. You can't do that. It's like, it's inoffensive... But it's not. It's nowhere near as good as the first one. Like, I mean, how could it be? It's a great fucking film. Love the Disney movie where they play basketball against the evil leprechaun. Dude, that's not ringing a bell. That sounds insane. Okay, so we got... Slay Lantern... Oh, how have I done none of those? Okay, right. Okay, what am I missing here? Again, where is the dirt? I'm not seeing it. What's the best Disney sequel? Ooh, now. Let's see. King of Thieves is... I do like King of Thieves. I'm actually quite fond of Return of Jafar, to be honest with you. King of Thieves is pretty good. Lion King 2 is very good. Is it as good as the first one? Of course it's fucking not. Like, what could be? Like, neither of those two are as good as the original. Obviously the fuck not. but they're both good. They're both fun films. Kind of liking one and a half. Yeah, I don't even mind that one. But then I'm a big Timon and Pumbaa guy, so they can do no wrong. So 90 minutes of Timon and Pumbaa, yes please. I'll have that. There we go. Luck of the Irish. That's not one I've heard of, or if it is, I've memory hold it. Flashback to the other day, you better not be a man as we walked into NQ64. Dude, love that fucking song. I mean, it's a video game arcade, and they were playing Be a Man. I was thrilled. Extremely goofy. Dude, no way. Not remotely as good as the first one. Workbench fabric shelf. I know we kind of like... Anytime Goofy Movie gets brought up in this channel, everyone's very quick to say, yeah, this is really, really good. It is. Goofy Movie's awesome. Great fucking film. And as Eddie has previously said, I think it's his favourite Disney film. As he's previously said, the most astonishing thing about that film is, like, they got that emotional performance out of Bill Farmer as Goofy. Like, not to say Bill Farmer can't act, but, like, as Goofy, lads? That's astounding! Second one is just not that good, unfortunately. Not comparing the sequels to the original, discussing good sequels over. That's fair, yeah, like... Because to be fair, like, none of them are as good as the originals, I don't think. But yeah, no, like, Extremely Goofy Movie is just generally not that good, unfortunately, I don't think. In my humble opinion, you guys may disagree, of course, and you're very welcome and entitled to. Just realised how many of these direct-to-video sequels are a bunch of episodes of TV shows stitched together. The Atlantis one is. They made a few episodes of an Atlantis show and, like, kind of piloted it, and it didn't work. Or didn't take off, or whatever. And they were like, well, fuck it, we'll just do a little bit of linking material, and we'll turn it into a sequel. I actually really quite like it. I do think Atlantis is a hidden gem. Hercules, Beauty and the Beast, Atlantis, Tarzan all got the treatment. Hercules did get a TV series, in fairness, and Tarzan. But yeah, Tarzan gets, like... There is a sequel film that's, like, the lead into the series. Did Hercules get one of those as well? Hercules had, like, a special, right? For, like, its first episode. I know there was a crossover with Aladdin. I know they tried to play this in Bill Farmer. Yeah, dude, like, what a shit idea that would have been. The pizza's legendary. Loved Atlantis as a kid. I was in love with that woman. That's a crazy design for a Disney character. Zero to Hero, that's right. I don't think I've seen that one. Workbench ladder rails. Which of these ladders is glowing at me? Hunchback 2 fucking sucks, dude. Not a good film. Hideous animation. Really bad. Just fucking unpleasant, like, throughout. And again, if you guys have listened to chat too, you know I've got feelings about how they handle the love triangle in Hunchback. And I think they make it more awkward by giving them a kid in the second one. Weird. Hunchback 2 featuring Danny DeVito. Kiva, yeah, man. I imagine Tarzan's difficult because of how recent the original story is in terms of... Yeah, like, this is the weird thing. Like, Tarzan is consistently a problem for Disney. They can't get the rights for so much shit. Because the estate of Edgar Rice Burroughs is really fucking, like, on it. It's so funny to me to find out that, like, they might be one of the very few companies who are more litigious than Disney when it comes to protecting their copyright. And, like, the idea that Disney are like, fucking hell, wow, you're scary. That's genuinely quite impressive. Workbench mats. Shifrilus hated it. Well, he was right to do so. Hunchback 2, the movie exists, give Quasimodo a love interest. Supposed to get a Kingdom Hearts... How Quasimodo got his Hunchback? Fucking hell, dude. Supposed to get a Kingdom Hearts show when it got cancelled? That would have been interesting. I don't know how they'd have done that. That would have been cool to find out, though. Tarzan, best soundtrack movie of all time. Phil Collins fucking killed it. Dude, it's so good, isn't it? I don't think there's a stinker in the bunch on there. There's some genuinely beautiful songs there. I know people meme on Phil Collins, but he was fucking on it. Workshop presents. Quite like Hunchback 1. The only thing that would have made it better if they cut the Gargoyle characters, found them to be trying to... Dude, do you know what? I had a very similar opinion on that. They offer bugger all to that film. I do like how it's interesting that, like... Quasimodo's the only one that interacts with them. Like, Charlie, like, sees one of them move. The Jason Alexander one. But, hey, there we go. Ah, lovely, lovely. We've finally got a checklist. But, like, none of the other characters notice it. So I think it's interesting that you get this, like, oh, is Quasimodo just imagining them? That kind of thing? Is it all in his head? That's fun. But yeah, you could remove them and lose nothing. Honestly, there are a few Disney characters like that, and actually, like, to be totally fair, you could get rid of Jolly and lose nothing as well. He's just there to be the cute, marketable, cuddly toy. That's on YouTube. Oh, interesting. I can like Phil Collins and laugh ourselves up. Dude, genuinely funny take now. I love as well that they did that purely because they were so fucking bitter about losing the fucking Grammy to him. That's so fucking funny. It's so childish. And I don't know why, but, like, one of the lines... You know how you always get those lines that, like, stick with you forever? One of the bits that I don't know why it always plays in me is, like, in my memory is Phil Collins going, announcing that his new song is called "You'll Be in Me." So fucking childish and dumb. They get worse in Hunchback 2. I vaguely remember. I probably memory hold it for my own safety. They're included to appeal to kids. That seems very likely. They're the comic relief. Because to be fair, Hunchback is a very dark film. It's super fucking dark. So yeah, you probably did need, like, the comic relief characters. That is fair. It's a shame they're fucking irritating. Guys, where the fuck is the dirt on this wall? It's so clean. So fresh and so clean. As that fella said. The guy was so lonely he imagined they talked. Yeah, it's quite nice when you look at it from that perspective. It's interesting. And then it does account for why they give him such dog shit advice later. Because, like, it's advice he's giving himself when he's not qualified to do that. There's a little bit of dirt beyond that bit of bunting, but... Oh, hello, there's some there. Please God, lads. Please God. It's still under there. You fucker. Why is there no button to just pick the bunting up? Ridiculous game. Phil Collins Hill being his massive head. Fella being two fellas being outcast. You're right. What Kingdom Hearts world would you add? Treasure Planet. Do you know what? Treasure Planet's one of those films where, like, I don't know. I kind of didn't vibe with it when I watched it. And, like, everyone says it's, like, a hidden gem and really, really good. I I think I'm, I'm going to obviously reappraise it when we get there on the podcast. I'm hoping that I'm going to find I like it on a rewatch. Because one of my friends really likes it. I think it's like one of her favorite Disney films. I don't want to be the guy that doesn't like fun things. But yeah, I don't know, it just didn't click with me. And I do like the story of Treasure Island. And I think it was a cool twist to make it Treasure Island but in space. That's neat. Add a Kingdom Hearts world to Kingdom Hearts. Sora meet Sora. No movie needs a Kingdom Hearts world. The Cheetah Girls? No. Absolutely not. We're back, A Dinosaur's Tale. Now hold on just a minute. You are out of luck because that's an Amblin film. That's not one of Disney's. They could put in Dinosaur, which is the CGI one, which is fucking boring. Such a dull film. Oh my god. Who cares? No one will fact check. You're right, they won't. Do you know what? You're right. There's one Disney Channel worlds. Phineas. Do you know, Phineas and Ferb they could probably get away with, actually. Put Simpsons in. Do you know what? From a branding standpoint, they might not go for it, but I reckon that would probably be very popular if they did that. And Simpsons is popular in Japan, so like it's not out of the realms of possibility they'd include it. Oh my god, where is the dirt? I can't see a fucking lick of it. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Impossible World. A Disney Channel world with Lizzie McGuire. Acknowledge Atlantis, you cowards. Oh my god, I wish. I actually genuinely really like Atlantis. Seriously think that is like a sleeper hit. If you haven't seen Atlantis, guys, do please check it out. Treat yourselves. Really good film. Oh my god, finally. Fuck me. Okay, now we just got to do the skis then. Oh, we've so nearly done it. That one is done. Alright, look how tiny and tiddling and fiddling the last little bit we've got to do is. Sweet life as I can go. Do you think before, like, Mr. Burns can be heartless? Oh my god, can you imagine? That would actually be so good. Oh, Alex, I'm a little annoyed now because that's such a good idea. Oh! God, yes. Merry fucking Christmas, lads. Holy shit. Disney's going to keep going forward with the live action remakes. Do you think Atlantis would be good? Atlantis would probably look really good in live action. They could do a great job with that. They can make that look beautiful. Alright, let's have a little walk around. So, we got the entrance area. Oh, you guys remember how brown and green this all was. We got the door up to Santa's office here. This, it's all lovely. We got a tree. We got the map of the world. We got the naughty and nice list over here. Probably won't because Atlantis didn't make much. Yeah, you're right. To be fair though, like the live action ones, those are the ones they should be doing remakes of. The ones that they didn't quite like succeed with, or the ones they didn't quite get right. Those are the ones they should be doing again. Now they seem to be moving on to the ones that are like middling kind of Disney level classics. Because they've done all the big ones. We got the tree, we got the fireplace, we got the funky little machines. elves' work areas. Oh, it's all clean and bright and lovely. Look at it. Oh, this is so sweet. And last but not least, ready to go on his journey, we got Santa's sleigh. Wonderful stuff. Very happy with that. Job complete. Open the tablet to continue. Here we go. Look at this. That took a good old chunk of time. That was good stuff. Thanks to you, Christmas is saved! All the machines are back up and running and every present has been made, wrapped and packed tightly in Santa's sack of infinity, ready for delivery. Unsurprisingly, Ivor's new invention was a flat no from Santa. Whilst it saved us on this occasion, Santa reasoned that the occasion itself was quite niche and that a spraying machine that covers any surface in a delicious coating of ice cream might not be what the grown-ups of the world need right now. Oh well, back to the drawing board for Ivor, but at least we'll all get to have fun at our Christmas party. P.S. Santa says you've shot straight to the top of the good list. Oh, guys, I'm flattered. Truly, truly honoured I am. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Hey, we made a good chunk of change off that too. $500. Nice, that'll help us in the old main campaign. What is next on our job list? A fire helicopter. That's what we've got to look forward to next. Lovely stuff. Moana's getting a live-action remake. It's not even a decade old. Yeah, well, I mean, we know why that's happening. That's because Dwayne wants money. It would technically be a prequel. I like the Mufasa movie that was a follow-up to the CGI live-action Lion King. I have not dared to watch any of those because I'm fairly sure they're going to upset me. You smell. But at least I don't smell of a dirty room anymore now we've power washed it. Well, we can look forward to the fire helicopter another time. That'll be in the new year. So let me give you guys a little rundown of what's coming in the new year, and then I'll tell you what you can expect on the New Year's stream that we have coming up. Let me see. Where is my little to-do list that I had the other day? Didn't watch The Lion King. My sister put the prequel on last Christmas. I enjoyed it. Interesting. So, next year we are going to aim to finish a bunch of our series and start a bunch of new ones. So, in terms of the major series, we are going to do Sleeping Dogs. We're going to wrap that up. I know I've taken ages with that. Obviously, me being poorly and injured, I didn't manage to get through that as early this year as I would have liked, but we will be on it. Hey, Lorraine, how you doing? Excited to hear the new Risk Regression Pod within my next work commute list. Hope you enjoy it. I'm very happy with how it came out. Obviously, I'm very happy to say I've got really good chemistry with Duel because, of course, I've worked with him loads before. Have a good one, LT. Happy holidays. And to you too, Chasey. 100 line will be coming. Yes, that is also on the major streams list. You can finally put Sleeping Dogs to rest. Oh no, we will let the Sleeping Dogs lie. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I looked through the requirements for the post-game. You need like 600 Bonandium gems. Guys, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of that off-stream because it's probably not gonna make for a very good stream. But we will do the actual story content. I'll do the proper post-game content all on stream for you guys. When we've done that, we'll look at doing the DLC stuff as well. In terms of the minor or chill stream, how many have I got currently? I'm not sure without checking, but it ain't anywhere near 600, I can tell you that. The minor or chill streams, we're going to try our very, very bloody hardest to get through Sonic Superstars. We're going to finish off Trip's story. We've got 2 zones to go as her, and the final bosses, which are going to suck so much. They're like legendarily dog shit. I'm not looking forward to it, but we got to finish them off. PowerWash Simulator, we're going to do all of the main campaign. We're going to very probably do the DLC. That we'll say like DLC and specials and stuff are going to count as extra streams. There'll be bonuses, but like the main career mode, that's what we're going to focus on trying to finish off. We are going to finish off Project Friendship. That shouldn't take any more than 3 streams, I don't think. We're very, honestly, very near to the end of it already. Simpsons Road Rage, yes, we will be doing that. We're going to be doing some of the missions, and we're going to try and get to $1 million and unlock everything. Speaking of missions, we are also going to do Sonic Adventure DX, because that's always a good time when we play it. We've got our last couple of missions to do there. We've got the B rank emblems and the A rank emblems to get. We've got sub mini games. We've got, I don't remember, did we get all the upgrades? If not, we'll find all the upgrades. There's a bunch of Chow Garden stuff to do. I might have to off-screen a bunch of that, because raising Chow is a laborious process, and again, not necessarily fun for a stream, but we'll get there. So, once we've finished the game off, we'll replace it with a new one in the rotation. What the world needs is a Froggy game. You're right. Froggy? Super Froggy 64? If you're not down with that, I got 2 words for you. Oh no. On the list of games that I'm going to be definitely trying to introduce next time, once we've cleared the games off the list, we're going to be playing Luigi's Mansion. That, in theory, we should be able to get done in a few sessions, because if we just do it like area 1, 2, 3, 4, you could do that in 4 streams. So we'll be playing Luigi's Mansion. Eventually we'll get onto Mario Sunshine, but I do want to do Luigi's Mansion first. We are going to be playing Looney Tunes Collector, Martian Alert, one of my very favourite games. Been looking forward to playing that for a while, so we'll be going through that. We're going to be playing Oracle of Seasons, the Zelda game on the Game Boy Color. The idea, of course, is eventually we'll play Oracle of Ages as well. We are going to be playing through Arkham City. Now, I've left a bunch of stuff on the schedule. I've accounted for doing map cleanup stuff on there. I'll see how we feel on that, because with Arkham City, suddenly there's a lot of Riddler stuff to do in the Arkham series, and I don't know how entertaining that's going to be for you guys. So, obviously we'll focus on the story and the missions and all that business. We can do map cleanup else times, because again, there's an awful lot more of it than there is in Asylum. And again, as mentioned earlier, I do want to play through Metal Gear Solid. I have on here that it's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sessions. It could, in theory, take fewer than that, because obviously I am familiar with the story of Metal Gear and I know what I'm doing. We're not really fumbling around in it. Nothing more entertaining than upsetting Nigma. Well, you're right. And then on the chill side of things, on the minor stream side, I would like to play Super Mario Land DX, which is... Super Mario Land 2 DX, which is a ROM hack of Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy Color. On the original Game Boy, actually, but it colorizes it, so it's hopefully going to be quite fun for you to watch this colorized version of a classic Mario game. Once we've done that, we'll go into Wario Land, the first Wario Land. I think there's a color hack for that as well, so we'll play through that. I don't think they change anything else in the games, it's just adding color to it. I want to play through Castle Crashers, because again, one of my favourite fucking games. We'll probably just play through the story, like, start to finish. On a good day, I could do that on one stream, honestly. I think I've got it... yeah, I do. I've got it on Switch, but I haven't actually started it on Switch. So we'll go in with a clean save file, and we'll see what we can pull off there on Castle Crashers. And lastly, I would also like to start next year Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, one of my very favourite fucking games ever. I want to work through the sagas, the Dragon History mode. So we start in the Saiyan Saga, we go through to Majin Buu, we do GT, we do Dragon Ball, we do What If, we do Special Saga. Just fucking such a tremendous game. I love BT3. It's so good. Like, I was very happy when they announced Sparking Zero. It genuinely brought me to tears of joy. And I'm not ashamed to say that. But BT3 is just a different beast, man. It's so good. I will have no problem returning to that one. Don't know what console we'll do it on. Maybe we'll do it on PlayStation, because I only previously played it on the Wii. But PlayStation's probably going to be a little easier to stream. Maybe we'll do some mods. Who knows? But that is what we're looking forward to. So next year, yes, we will be finishing off Sleeping Dogs, DK Bonanza, 100 Line, Sonic Superstars, PowerWash Simulator's main campaign. We will be playing that like constantly. I think PowerWash is going to become a regular fixture of this channel. Don't worry about that. Project Friendship, Simpsons Road Rage, and Sonic Adventure DX, and we will be starting Luigi's Mansion, Looney Tunes Collector Martian Alert, Zelda Oracle of Seasons, Arkham City, Metal Gear Solid, Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins DX, Wario Land, there's a colour hack for that again, as I say, that's the original Wario Land, Castle Crashers, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. These are all the games you can look forward to next year. But what can you look forward to next week? Because you guys know that, as a tradition, I do a New Year's stream. It's one of my favourite things to do, to ring in the New Year, actually. So, next week, we will be keeping in tradition. A week and a day from now, we will be having a New Year's stream to ring in 2026. I will be out on New Year's. Very valid, extremely fair. Like, if you guys are out, no worries, don't worry. Of course, as you know, they'll all be on the VODs on YouTube. So, you'll be able to find them easy enough. Have I got a thing for YouTube on here? I do, there you go. So if you follow me on YouTube, that's where all my VODs are. youtube.com/BuzzBomber, much like the Sonic baddie. So if you're not subscribed to me on there, please make sure you are now. You can catch all the VODs as they go on there. We'll be putting today's on immediately after we're done here, or we'll be uploading it rather, starting immediately after I come off. But yes, next week, as I said, it'll be a game that I've not played before, and it might even be a game that I don't play next week. Because we're going to be playing Commander Keen, which is an old school DOS game. When I say we're going to be playing Commander Keen, what I mean is Jen's going to be playing Commander Keen because she's going to be joining me on stream for the first time next week. So it's her favourite childhood game, as I understand it. That thing you kill into, it might well be, you know, it's software, isn't it? So yeah, I guess so. So yeah, Jen's going to take control of the controller or the keyboard, however you control it on Steam, I'm not sure. And she's going to show me how to play Commander Keen, and we're going to have a good old time, and we'll have a nice chill old time. We, depending on how long it takes us to get through, because it looks like it's not a super lengthy game. Depending on how many of the chapters you do, of course, because it's a 5-chapter game, of course. But we don't have to do all of them. We'll see how we feel on the evening. Jen might want to do all of them. She might want to do just 1 or 2. But depending on that, we might play something else. We might do a little bit of Jackbox. We might do some other stuff. But Commander Keen is certainly going to be the spotlighted game. And it's going to be just a nice old time chatting with you guys and having a lovely old time and ringing in the new year. Because I do like having the opportunity to do these New Year streams, because I like, not everyone's out on New Year, and I like the idea of having a place that you guys can come and visit if you've got nothing on. So yes, so yeah, our first ever Gen stream next week. Exciting times, n'est pas? I'm certainly very excited. And you get to hear Jen's voice for the first time. Wow! So, let's see. Let's do the little rundown and close down here. Once again, brand new episode of Ruthless Aggression Relived was released yesterday. It is exciting. It's very exciting. I'm excited as hell. There you go. Moobot just posted my link tray, so there's my links. Podcast-wise, Ruthless Aggression Relived, we had a new episode out yesterday covering Global Warning, which is WWE's big return to Australia. Did that with Duel, my new Legacy boy brother. SummerSlam is the next episode on the docket. SummerSlam 2002, tremendous fucking episode. We will be aiming to get that one out pretty early 2026, so do keep them peeled there. Chatatouille, we are going to start mounting new episodes and building a bit more of a backlog in the new year, so look out for more of that. Do get caught up as far as the Disney Renaissance. We'll be moving into the experimental era, I think, is what we're calling the next era. And how's Reverend Devon? So far, a pain in my arse. Sonic the Hedgehog, the fanfic, the podcast. Hopefully new episodes of that coming soon. Eddie has been unbelievably fucking busy these last few months, so we can only apologise that things have been delayed. Life has found a way to get in the way with Eddie, but he's all moved into his new place. He's set up his new improv group. And hopefully in the new year, once things have settled down, post-Christmas, post-New Year, hopefully he'll have a little bit more time and we can record some new episodes of that. But if not, then hey, go back and listen to our old episodes. If you've not listened to STHTFTP, the best thing I recommend is download our first Omnibus episode and get that down here. It's every chapter of the first book, and it's so fucking funny and so silly, and I have cried laughing doing that show so many times. So that's my podcasts. Obviously, we've linked to the YouTube. You can find me on socials. I'm not especially what you would call active on Twitter. I'm only using it currently to promote when I'm going live and when I have a new podcast or something like that released. I am not posting day to day on Twitter anymore. There's no point. I'm getting nothing out of it. It's a hell site, frankly. So I will be honest, Twitter might be something that drops off. I might just stop even using it to promote. We'll see what kind of numbers we get from there. I'll follow the trail. I'm much more active on Blue Sky, so do please find me on there. ltdangerous.newlegacyinc.tv is the account on there. I'm very active on Blue Sky. And do please sign up and be active on Blue Sky with me. It's a lovely little community there, and it's not full of horrible Nazis. So there is that. Gosh, what else have we got going off in the wide world of LT? Is that everything? That might be everything. Yes, well, you're right. Social media, isn't it? Oh, of course. The Discord. If you're not already a member of the Discord, do please click that link right there. Hop on in. You are all so very welcome. Lovely little community of people we've got in there. We've got lots of chatter about different media. We've got chatter about my stuff. We've got like areas where you can post your art or things that you've created or things like that. It's just lovely seeing what everybody all gets up to, and I'm very, very proud of the little community that we've built. Super happy with it. I think that might very well be it for today. So let's see, who are we going to raid into? Let's raid into Shinkit Collective, because Ego's playing a game right now. We haven't raided into Ego in forever, it feels like. So, currently playing Stuntman Ignition. Not a game I'm familiar with, but it sounds fun. Sounds like a good old time. Guys, I will be back next week for the New Year's stream. Jen will be joining me for the New Year's stream. Do, please, keep an eye on my socials. Keep an eye on the Discord, and we will confirm times. I do hope you have a wonderful Christmas. I hope, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, guys, that you have the best fucking time. I hope you get everything you want. I hope you get everything you need. And I hope you get everything that makes you happy. And from me to you, have yourself a merry little Christmas. And I will see you on the other side next week for New Year's. Ho, ho, ho. And to all, a good night. God bless us, everyone.